stream back to Tech Dynasty. Without the rankings, we beat Houston. I guess it's for 4-3. Let's look at the standings here in conference. At 25. Ken's actually lost last week, but he didn't win this week. Let's see some of all that. He fell to LSU, but he beat Arkansas this week. Arkansas 15, so that helped us there. 12. Let's see last week's results. Then this week. Okay. Alright, Kansas State or TCU are guaranteed to lose. Let's get one of them to lose. Or Baylor playing each other, which we also want one of them to lose. So that's good. One of them will drop to 2 losses in conference. One of them will drop their first loss in conference. The Heisman watch. The leading. Boise guy, number 2. Or receiving yards is the difference. I got locked out of the 5-star. Are you kidding me? Looks like I'll get him. At least get the gems from Star Safety, please. I'm in a lot of battles. And visit. Wait, but I can do a visit there? See the summer that like the thumper, so I'll be okay bringing the thumper in. Some of these have no offers. Okay, so I've lost the last two. Format, go threat. Ooh, I have no wide receivers though. I only 73 overall, is pretty low for the 12. And there's not too good either. Never put it on them. Don't learn that often. Let's do that.
Welcome everyone to the home of the Texas Tech Red Raiders, Jones AT&T Stadium in Lubbock, Texas. As we see a squad from the Big 12, the UCF Knights, taking on a participant from the playoff last year, the Texas Tech Red Raiders. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. And the Red Raiders will kick it away to start us off. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So the UCF Knights offense will get the first swing of the game. Last week was a tape they'd rather just put right in the dumpster and forget about it. David, how does a guy bounce back from a game like the one he had last week?
Well, hopefully he burned that tape, because that was not pretty. That was not what they're wanting to do, man. Just turning the football over, not enough productive plays. And so how do you bounce back? How do you get started in this football game? Jesse, make it easy. Get him in a rhythm. Don't make it very complicated. Don't give him a chance to turn it over again. You don't need to put this losing streak to another digit in the column.
Yeah, I agree. I think there was two big things. I think one, he was just pressing. He was trying to force the big play to happen when there were other completions to be had. So he's just got to do a better job being patient. And I think the guys around him also have to step up as well. They need to run the football. They need to get that controlled passing game going on early to get into a rhythm, as you said, to help this guy get into a good headspace here early and turn the page from what happened the last time out.
No fair catches here, looking for room. He's going to get loose.
Oh, he broke it.
He'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Red Raider. The return man takes it to the end zone himself, and now he'll give his team the lead.
And your defense made a big stop. You think you're getting the offense, the football back, but how about special teams coming through in a big way to take the lead for you, get some excitement, get some juice back on your side.
And the PAT makes it 7-0. Man, you just can't put a price on having a guy like that back there to return punts, and he turned that one into a touchdown. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Now the UCF offense ready to go back to work. They punted on the opening possession of the game. Might still have a few plays left on that opening script. To the air, it's Potts. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16. The Knights with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. The give to the back. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front? The Red Raider crowd rising to the occasion to help its defense on third down. Here's the pressure. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line. The Knights send out the punt unit. He might just try to keep it away from this guy after a house call came after the first punt. He'll field it close to the 50. Touchdown, Red Raider! Special teams proving to be special.
Well, the punter wasn't able to get a lot of leg on that one, and it gave him a chance to field it, and then he found his lane, he put his foot in the ground, and it was off to the races. A huge momentum-shifting play on special teams for that touchdown.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he made that extra point, the wet turf, no problem at all. So his big play capability was on full display in that one as he took that punt back for the touchdown. He'll start the return inside his 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. UCF has it once again. What do you think about that? They haven't exactly burst out of the starting blocks, and they need to get something together with this possession. And he is stopped immediately by the big defensive lineman. The Knights come to the line in the hurry-up.
And, man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and using his strength to get him to the ground? That is a ball.
The Knights are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. And the defense stands up this offensive line and stuffs him right at the line of scrimmage. He didn't get it. They punt it away on 4th down. Wants to bring it back. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. So the Texas Tech Red Raiders offense has its first opportunity of the day. We've had our eye on this guy for most of the season, and what a weapon he is. He is making a charge for the Heisman Trophy. And, David, I don't really think many would argue with it.
No, because it's been crazy. He's been the focal point of this offense, and he continues to deliver week after week. He's a superstar, putting up big numbers, carrying his team on his back. Jesse, that's a tough spot to do that for a whole year because of the physical pounding. It's been tremendous so far.
Yeah, can he keep it up is the question. And I think when I think back to the first half of this college football season, I think a lot of the most memorable moments and the best highlights have been this guy, right? He has shown up for his football team. He's done incredible things. Can he do that now in the second half of the season and make that Heisman push?
Plugs it out of the air. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. So the offense is going to go for it on fourth down. Trying to do it on the ground. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down.
And I've never met an offensive player who said, no, we don't want to go for it on 4th and 1. 4th and 1 is a great situation for the offense. You got to get 1 yard. You practice it all the time. You got to be physical. Go out and get it. They did a good job going out and getting that 1 yard.
Trying to get a rhythm in the passing game now on second down. From the gun, running back gets to give. There he goes. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down. The Red Raiders have this offense rolling. Use the play fake, now to throw. Here he goes breaking the pocket. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30. And the Red Raiders have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Finds his man. It's Goodman. And they'll knock him down.
Man, this guy's going to need some water when he gets to the sidelines. They've been putting him to work on this drive, right? We've seen him toting the rock with success. Now you're seeing him get involved in the passing game, too. They are highlighting his versatility here on this drive.
He can't find enough room. Stopped at the 17, and it brings up a 4th down.
I know that was 3rd down, and I know the quarterback's trying to be careful. You don't want to be too greedy, but he had guys open downfield. I think if he had been a little bit more patient and been a little bit more willing to let the play develop, I think he could have converted that with a throw vertically down the field. Instead, he got lazy, checked it down to his running back, and now they're setting up 4th down.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away. Here's the return from inside his 10. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. This drive opens up at the 23-yard line. They'll move the tight end. Looking for a man. It's Potts. Safe completion on the screen.
Fuck! Ow! Stubbed my toe. Fuck. All I did was go to sit back down. Did not.
And it's pretty obvious there was a big hole in that screen, and the defense ran right through it. The Knights now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. They'll run play action. Quickly to the tight end. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. The Knights are in the hurry-up. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37.
And it's on 3rd downs like this, if you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
He's out across the 40, out of bounds at the 41, and execution continues to be key. He'll keep it himself. Got the first down and more. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. That's the end of the period, and it's Texas Tech holding the lead. They largely dominated this first quarter as indicated by the stats. So after the break, they'll go back to work. They'll run the option. And he didn't get the pitch off, and he paid the price. The Knights trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Back to pass. Under fire. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
Man, it's easy to play defense when you can do this. When you can get to the quarterback quick and make him make a decision quick, it makes it easier for the secondary, for the linebackers, for everybody on the field.
Interception, and things are going from bad to worse. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back. Texas Tech has it back, and the Red Raider offense on its way to the field. Got enough for the first down and wants more. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
You know, as a defense, you can have the right call and the right guy in the right spot. But that guy's just too good. And how about the running back on that play? Just making it happen, breaking off the huge gain. It's tough to get these guys on the ground.
Great effort by the defense here. Offense trying to go wide receiver screen. How about the speed on defense rallying to the football?
What will they dial up on second, and a long way to go? Snagged out of the air. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. The Red Raiders come to the line on third down, trying to keep this drive alive. Caught near the sticks. It's Wilkinson. The tackle is made, but he's got it first and goal from the 6. This offensive scoring position with a fresh set of downs. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Red Raider. They've extended the lead and taken control here in Week 9. Follow the blocker. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and, you know, slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The UCF offense back on the field, ready to go to work. They've got a long road ahead of them if they want to get back into this game, but they... Oh, he's got some space. Got it across the 20 and out to the 23, a pickup of 4.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20-yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
So what do they have for third and short from their own 23? Got enough for the first. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
This is an offense that can move the sticks in a whole lot of different ways. Now you're seeing it on the option here. Great job by the quarterback. Reading the defense, there's nobody there taking him, so he puts his foot in the ground, he gets upfield, and he's got really nice elusiveness once he's out in the open field. He shows you that on that explosive play, picking up the first.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. From the gun, the running back has it. And he has had a long day at the office, not to mention the backfield, as the defense has been all over him. Lining up, trying to convert this third and short from the 40. Under fire. Had to get rid of it quickly. And the third down pass is incomplete. The Knights will try to pin them back with the punt. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. On the return. And the punt team able to sling him to the ground. Texas Tech ready to send the offense back onto the field. On that last drive, defense had no idea what was happening, run or pass, and it wound up in the end zone, Jesse.
Yeah, you saw the experience in this offense that last drive, too, on that touchdown. Everybody on the same page. These guys have repped these plays over and over in practice and in games, and it's working, Dave.
Yeah, so I got to find a way to disrupt it. I got to find a way to maybe be more aggressive, maybe blitz, mess up this rhythm they got going.
And that did not work. Defense smelled that one out from the beginning.
And you're trying to get the ball to the running back quick and let him get some space, but there was absolutely no space. They penetrated quickly, and they got him before he could even get going.
Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on. And the Red Raiders will bring the punt team onto the field. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. Now the UCF offense ready to go back to work. They've got nothing done so far, and they already find themselves in a 3-possession hole, Jesse.
Yeah, and as a head coach, you're wondering, what didn't I say? What didn't I do to get my team ready to go? Because we look like we're sleepwalking at this point.
Yeah, nothing went well in the first quarter. You just say refresh. Like, let's try to find a way now, chip into this lead, try to make it somewhat manageable when you get to the half.
They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. They're about to wear this punter out. He's already been out 4 times, staring at a 5th if they can't move the chains. Working that left side now. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. The Knights line up to punt it away. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. Texas Tech has it back, and the Red Raider offense on its way to the field. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's finding the guys that have been working for you earlier on in this game and getting them the football.
Yeah, and there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the lead. You got the football. You got to be smart with the football, make your plays, put a good drive together here.
The Red Raiders come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. They'll go to the air on 2nd and short. Unloads to the wideout. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. And the Red Raiders come to the line trying to find a way to convert on 3rd and very short. They'll try to get the first through the air. Finds his tight end. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. The Red Raiders will snap it on 1st and 10. Just keep swinging it. Quickly out to the tight end. A couple of guys there to get him on the ground.
It's important on offense to get the tight ends involved in the passing game. These are big fellas that can run. This guy's a big target, so nice job on that play.
Grab near the sticks. It's Goodman. He stopped at the 45 after picking up 10 yards and the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46. And the Red Raiders with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Here comes the heat. The little soft flip pass falls incomplete.
This offensive line is going to have to shore up this pass pro, guys. The last play, they took a sack. This one, they allow a hit on the QB, which forces the incompletion. 3rd down, you're going to be throwing it right here, you think, so O-line's got to step up.
He's brought down at the 44-yard line, and the defense making a play on 3rd down. The Red Raiders will call on their punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. They boot it away. And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? Out of the gun to give to the back. He gets nothing, and they keep plowing ahead with the running game, and they've got very little to show for it. From the gun, they'll try the middle. And the run goes nowhere, and that'll send us to halftime. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, you've had yourselves a superb broadcast so far today in Lubbock. And it's been a dynamite first half, leading to a one-sided score right now. It's not over, but I think both sides know this is on the verge of a blowout. That opposing defense is inside its locker room right now wondering 2 things. What just happened, and what do we do now to try to make this respectable? And with that, let's send it back to the fellas at Jones AT&T Stadium.
All right, Kevin, about ready to get things cranked back up here. The Knights will line up to kick off and start the second half. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Texas Tech ready to send the offense back onto the field. He'll start the third quarter with the run. And he's stuffed by that big defensive tackle up front. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Looking to fire. Rushes on him. Pulls it in. It's Wilkinson. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short.
And quarterback receiver on the same page. Nice job seeing the zone, understanding the drag route concept. Easy pitch, easy catch.
And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21. And the Red Raiders will punt it away on 4th down. Fair catch is called for in the midst of all this rain. Just concentrate on one thing, making the catch. And now the offense will come onto the field again. They'll send the back in motion. Oh, he's got a chance. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. He leaves it with his back. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Dropping back, it's Potts. Gets rid of it. Quarterback just flat missed him. Incomplete. If every journey begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a 3rd down conversion and then try to turn it into some scores, and fast. Lost one deep down the right side. Grabs it inside the 15. They get him stopped, but the big gain has them on the doorstep. Let's mark it at the 13. Running back searching for a hole. They keep feeding him in this running game, and the defense is having none of it. It's been that way all day. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Last 2 runs got a big fat nothing. Let's see if they try to go up top on 3rd and 10. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking to the big tight end. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Knights! Got to start cutting into this lead somewhere. Now the question, will they have enough time?
But that's step 1. You got to get that first score. You got to get back in the ball game and get some of that momentum back on your side. You still got more work to do, but step 1 accomplished.
He will not get there. Brought down at the 1, and the 2-point try is no good. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Buys just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. Texas Tech has it back, and the Red Raider offense on its way to the field. They didn't get much done the last time they had it, and to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive.
Well, that receiver's looking at his teammates like, guys, what's up? You're not going to block for me on the screen? Seriously? I mean, I just lost yards on a screenplay. How does that happen?
Trying play action. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Trying to pick up a first down. On third and long, trying to convert through the air. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down. The Red Raiders will send out the punt unit. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the first down. The Knights want to pick up the tempo.
Definitely been tough sledding for this guy, especially in the first half. They gave him the ball a bunch, but they just don't have a ton of yards on the ground.
Turning it on! They make the stop at the 37, but not before he's got 10 yards and the first down.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. Fires to the tight end. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Looking downfield, it's Potts. And he's got his man on the sideline. He'll come up a little short of the first down. The Knights are facing third and inches. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. That play just got wrecked. Third and 1, and they went backwards. Trailing by multiple possessions in the third and desperately needing a score, they'll go for it on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Big tight end makes the grab. It's a first down. And not much of a fourth down gamble when it's that much of a sure thing. An easy conversion for this offense. Hand off from the shotgun. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Wants to go up top. It's complete to the left. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. They go to the draw. He did not make it a stone wall on third down. And they're going to head out to line up for a field goal. He'll boot it from the left side, and from this distance, that angle ought to be fairly easy. It's good. Easy call for the ref. Are forced to settle for the field goal.
And you want a touchdown, and you want to be aggressive, but, man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. They'll snap this one to start the drive from their own 22. Breaks into the open. Now after that run, they're in pretty good shape at the 30-yard line.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
From the gun, the ground game. They went right back to him, and this time the defense was all over him. Nothing to show for that run. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. He's looking to throw on third and short. Snagged in the middle. It's Goodman. They get him on the ground, and that'll be the final play of this third period. That's the end of the quarter, and Texas Tech is on top. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. Stands in the game, and we'll start with the first down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. They stop him cold, maybe gets a yard to the 34. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Making side adjustments here. To the air on second down. Good timing on the quick out. Gets it out across the 40. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 42 as this offense trying to put together a good drive. And the Red Raiders come to the line needing just inches for the first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Wants to throw on first down. Quarterback moving out of the pocket. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Handoff from the gun. He's got 67 yards rushing and getting ever closer to that 1,200-yard mark. On 3rd and short, trying to impose their will and move the chains. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs.
And, man, this is exactly how this offensive coordinator wants to end this football game. Ground and pound, let that clock tick, add to this lead, and make the defense stop.
They make the stop, not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the first down. This defense just can't get off the field. The offense unstoppable. Across the 25. There he goes. They get him corralled, but not until he's in the red zone. They'll mark it at the 14. Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the second half. Here's 1st and 10. Dances away. He'll get rid of it. Wideout trying to get it in. And he'll step out of bounds just short of the goal line. Almost a touchdown, but not in there yet. A great chance to put this game. Touchdown, Red Raider! And the punishment has been extended. They extend this lead, and it looks as if they are going to make it 2 wins in a row.
Well, I think the coaching staff and fans knew that this guy was going to play a big role in this offense this year, but I don't know if anyone expected him to have this kind of season statistically, guys. That's his 20th rushing touchdown on the season.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Give to the back. He is going nowhere. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Back to throw. It's Potts. Fires to the big fella. Makes the grab, but not quite enough for the first down, but a good gain on that play. The Knights in the hurry up. He'll throw on 3rd down. Oh, they're after him. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. He lobs one high down the left side. Catches it past the sticks and still on his feet. And they finally get him to the ground. An easy conversion for this offense. Defense not exactly the perfect 4th down call there. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Pressure in his face, and he lets it fly. Good job to avoid the negative play and just get rid of that thing.
Hey, it's just been frustrating to watch the inconsistency of this guy at QB, man. You've got to be able to stay in rhythm in an offense and stay ahead of schedule. And he's had a moment, and he threw a touchdown pass, but more consistency, more finding the...
And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Gets the back moving. On 3rd and long, he'll have to turn it loose deep. And he can't make the connection on his first attempt.
And it's just been that kind of day for this quarterback in this offense, guys. They have never been able to get into a rhythm throwing the football. Timing's been off. Accuracy hasn't been great. We've seen some drops. just not in sync, and that's why they find themselves trailing by a lot right here late in the game.
Oh, he dropped it, just didn't look it all the way in, and they'll turn it over on downs. Desperately wanted to keep the ball, but they did not. They'll run it, trying to drain time off the clock. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Man, not much wiggle room for the ball carrier there.
I'm not really sure what they can do to try to create some space.
I know. Block better. How about the offensive lineman push some guy backwards and make some holes?
Squirts across the 30 to the 32, a pickup of 5. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. In all likelihood, they could just run the clock out. We'll see if they want to rub a little salt in the wound. The Red Raiders are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. In the gun and looking to throw on 3rd down. He's going to take off. Crosses the 45. The freshman called his own number and kept his drive moving.
And that's a big reason why this offense is so dangerous. If they get the lead, because of this guy's scrambling ability, they can just close the door, put that foot on your throat, and not take it off. Nobody was open that time. It looked like he was going to get sacked, and he just very nonchalantly was able to buy himself some time. He gets outside, uses his speed, picks up the 1st down. The offense stays on the field. They've already got the lead, and now they're just bleeding this clock away.
And that's a good stop for this defense. And listen, there hasn't been a lot of positive today, but let's finish this game strong. I think that'll be the message from the defensive coordinator. Can we get a stop? Can we get them off the field? I know lots went wrong, but let's live in this moment and try to be great right here to end the game.
He's got enough for the 1st down, and that ought to do it. They ought to be able to run out the clock from here.
Really stop. What are you throwing a tantrum about?
Now this team has consecutive wins, and when you start expecting to find ways to win games, and you expect that you'll perform well enough to do so, that's really hard to stop.
It's a mindset, Reese. This team has it right now. You can tell their players trust each other. Big situations arise in games. They're looking at each other in the huddle on the sideline, expecting to make the play that's going to help them win games. This team incredibly mentally tough right now, David.
And you start to build that mental toughness when you start to string together positive weeks and you start to string together positive plays. Now you know you can do it. It's not, we talked about it in the offseason, oh, we want to do this. Now you're starting to execute it and put it together on the field.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Helps that high, man. Hold up, let's go. There you go. Wait, I know Pence played his game and everything. I think he just forgot already. I'll double check. actually found. I think the time to have my shit I was listening to stop listening to and watching stuff at the same time. I have to end stream and come back, guys. My thing's not working. I need to finish watching this on the TV. And oh, hey. Okay, it's working now. We're good. Yeah, we can advance, guys. He said he did recruit. There we go, 5-star running back. There, Texas. Yeah, 4-star left tackle. There we go. 4-star center. 4-star free. Strong safety. 4-star might. Let's go. I'm back ranked. We're up to 22. And we got Utah, who's 6-2. They're recruiting first, though. Oh, it's the edge, dude. What week are we on right now? Week 10. Okay. Their visit's not going to matter, really, but we need a miracle to still get him over Texas. If this comes out, damn. TCU has a visit this week. I have a visit next week, and Baylor has a visit the week after that. That's getting interesting, man. I wish I could do a visit there. I need it. Well, they kind of did that out of nowhere. They locked me out already. Two other guys. It's because as soon as I put offers, everyone else did. Alright, we got the lead there. This guy still try. Not gonna be any 5 stars available. We'll check. Okay, 4 stars. Yeah, I don't feel to try there. Pins offered though too is the thing. He's a box, actually, I don't want him. Look at some pipeline, guys. Damn. Yeah, we can bring him in for depth. Actually, no, here, we'll bring the non-Juco. And we can move a guy to the left always. We'll go both throw rounded and take this guy off. So yeah, extra hours where we can actually scout guards. Let's see if there's one more. Okay, he's a gen. That's good to know. Okay, we need to add another, I guess, Sam. Maybe. There ought to be a Sam available. What we want. No Holler, no. definitely is one. How do I reset the search? That's all I'm trying to do. Back out and go back in, I guess. Fuck, I thought he didn't have any offers. I swear it's lying at times. Or just didn't pay attention. This is a 4-hour runner. Especially after him. Scores from the past week is what we're going to. Okay, so TCU beat Kansas State. Okay. What is that? And then Baylor beat Colorado. It would have been better if Colorado would have beat Baylor because we have a game with Colorado later in the year. We're not with Baylor, so. Yeah. This week we got, okay. Colorado and San Jose State are playing each other. Okay. Colorado pull off an upset against Kansas State there. That'd be nice. And TCU and Baylor are not playing at all this week, but they play each other next week. So one of them is either going to drop to 1 loss or Baylor's going to drop 2 losses next week. About 25. So I'm going to leave there. A couple others have flipped positions. I know right now it's not going to have us in the playoffs. I just want to see where it does have us. It has me rematching Texas from earlier in the year in the Texas Bowl. That's not where we want to be. We want to be in the playoffs. Gotta win out to have any chance, though. At the number 9 now. Yes, they lost to Kansas. They beat LSU. Lost to BYU in a close one in Oregon. They beat UCF. They beat Houston. They beat Western Kentucky. And then they beat Oklahoma State. Had a rise. Go for us. So they're on a 4-game winning streak, and now back-to-back weeks being on bye coming to our game. So they're fresh. That's for sure. Damn, they're 69 across the board yet. They're actually solid on the air. Thanks to their quarterback. It's pretty quick. Still got better wide receivers than UCF, who we just played. It's just everywhere else that's hurting them. We're putting him in those. Change the underwear. Okay.
One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Welcome to the home of the Utah Utes, Rice-Eccles Stadium in Salt Lake City. As we'll see a participant from last year's playoff, the Texas Tech Red Raiders, taking on the winners of 4 straight, the Utah Utes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. And the Red Raiders will kick it off to get us underway. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So the Utah Utes offense will have first crack at this one. They'll leave it with him. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Quarterback on the keeper. They just blew through that offensive line. It's a 4-yard loss. It'll be 3rd and long. Back to pass. It's Lynn. Pressure coming. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10. The Utes will line up to punt it away. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. So from his own end zone, the punt is away. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. So Texas Tech's offense will take the field for the first time. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. The run from the shotgun. They'll get him stopped at the 34. He's got 10 yards on that one and a first down. This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. Looking to throw on first down. And wings it incomplete.
I love the job here by the linebacker. He just kind of floats and shuffling, and he's waiting to see which way the quarterback's going to go with the football. Not able to snag it out of the air, but, hey, batting it away, it's a good time.
Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42.
And they get to the quarterback and get the sack. That's a big emphasis for this defense. They saw a week ago, this offense gave up 3 sacks. They need to get to him early and often and create some indecision. Nice job getting a sack early in this football game.
So they'll send out the field goal unit. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head.
Not even close. Oh my God.
And the score will stay right where it is after that miss.
And sometimes I just feel like 4th down, man. Just go for it every time. Like the field goal, miss, make, rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
Oh, he's got some space. Found a bunch of room and got it to the 44-yard line. New set of downs after the completion. off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. The sure hands, it's Maka. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a first down at the 31. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Nice job by the running back, catching the football and understanding where the first down marker was. I got to go get that first down. He did a nice job of it.
Pulled down after a pickup of 4 to the 20.
Are you fucking kidding me? The thing I'm watching just went black on me. Worst time to do that. Literally the end of the... I'm still my TV, guys. I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna finish watching the end of the Rumble. We are at the end. It stopped working. In fact, it just ended, but still, I'll be back in a second.
kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
Here's a quick throw out to the left. Now the connection takes it to the 11.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offensive success.
He'll toss it. That might have been a bad read as the defense just swarms all over the pitch man. And the Utes have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Dropping back, it's Lynn. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was knocked loose, and 3rd down is coming. And now this offense will try to figure out a way to move the chains after that 2nd down incompletion. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. They'll send out the kicker to try to salvage this drive. And this one only 35 yards out, but not straight away. This one from the left hash. Splits the uprights right down the middle. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Texas Tech ready to send the offense back onto the field. They're going to need to get something started, finding themselves in a 3-0 hole. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. They'll give it to him again. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the 1st down play. The Red Raiders want to move quickly.
And that wasn't a big game, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
The play action fake. Quarterback floating away from pressure. Makes the grab. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. And the Red Raiders will snap it on 1st and 10. Good pickup on that play. It'll bring up 2nd and 4. Win with the running game on 1st down, now back at it. Back to pass on 2nd down. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. The Red Raiders come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on 3rd. That's reeled in, it's Foster. Turning it on! He'll go out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 31, and a big pickup on that one.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now, get ready for another one.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Off the play fake. Tight end finds a soft spot. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
Nice catch by the big target. Those big tight ends, you can tell in football, are just becoming more and more of a weapon on every single team.
Might be changing the route. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Makes the catch. Just across the 20 with a 1st down at the 19. And the Red Raiders are in the red zone. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Starting to feel a little pressure. Able to get just a few before sliding to avoid the hits.
And this is the hard part about being on defense and choosing whether to be conservative or bring the blitz. They bring the blitz, he sees it, and that's what he does really well. Sees it and immediately makes a decision, gets to some green grass, and gets a positive gain for this offense.
Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. On 3rd and short, they keep it on the ground here. Works his way to the 4-yard line, and they'll have it first and goal.
A lot of hurry up here.
The Red Raiders, once backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, have put quite a drive together. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling.
I like the decision there in the RPO game too, guys. I know he only got a couple of yards, but that play's going to open up bigger opportunities throwing the football down the field in the RPO game too. So keep handing it off to this guy.
And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Red Raider. They just took the air out of that thing. That might be an understatement. They took the ball away and just wore down, just grinded away at that defense.
And took a lot of time off the clock in the process as well. I'm impressed with the physicality up front of this offense, because that's where it all starts. If you're going to march the ball down the field like they just did, you've got to be dominating in the trenches, and they are doing that in this game right now.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. That is what they mean when they say ball control, a 14-play touchdown drive. And close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Utah has it back, and the offense coming onto the field. A little bit of feeling each other out. They're down 7-3 as they open this drive. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. To the air. It's Lynn. Fires to the big fella. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. We'll see if they have enough time to get another snap before the clock hits 0. Looking to throw on first down. Gets it out fast. That's the end of the period, and it's Texas Tech holding the lead. And after that first quarter, let's see if these guys can get back in the game in the second. The inside handoff. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down.
All right, nothing flashy there. He just did what it took to get the first down.
The Utes with the 1st and 10. To the air on first down. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Wide receiver going in motion. Pulls and fires it complete to the right. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. Got quite a ways to go to keep this drive going. It's 3rd down from the 45. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires downfield. He's got an open man. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs. They have been stagnant on offense, but finally a little forward movement as they've got a 1st and 10. Used the play fake, now to throw. That one never had a chance, incomplete. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. They'll go to the ground. They could have used a little bit more there. Pick up of 3. It's 3rd and 7.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just...
Come on, boys. You got to get better on 4th down.
For a first down, and they've got it at the 16-yard line. And the Utes have pushed it inside the 20. They're going back to the ground. He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Looking to throw, it's Lynn. effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
This defense has the ability to get pressure on the QB from the edge. And I don't necessarily mean from defensive ends, but from the outside linebackers. These guys get in their sprinter stances, and they come off the ball. That outside linebacker showed you his speed right there.
Dude, when I'm playing back and I'm playing inside, should not come open on the 3rd and 13. Come on, dude. Maybe play a certain way. Maybe I'll do it.
Running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
And the extra point gives him a 3-point lead at 10-7. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Texas Tech has it back, and the Red Raider offense on its way to the field. They're going to open this drive with a pass. Got a man. It's Wilkinson. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. A little bit more to go after that last completion. They'll try to pick it up on 2nd down. A pickup of 5 marks it at the 36-yard line.
And this is an offense that really relies on its running game on that 2nd down call, giving it to the back, letting him find a way to go get a first.
Here's a heat. They'll run the screen. Breaks into the open. Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Pocket breaking down. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
And I think the biggest thing for this young man is we've seen him be so great all throughout the season. How do you finish? And how do you finish decides if you win that big trophy at the end of the year. He's in the Heisman running late in the season. I bet you he'll get a lot of touches today.
They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. Now down to the 12-yard line. It's first down. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. They'll go up top on 2nd and short.
Run your route fucking fast.
He just threw that one away. Nobody was getting open. He had to live to find another play in the red zone. It'll be 3rd down. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. Extending the play. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on 3rd down.
And that's why you always want to be pursuing the football. QB scrambling, he rolls out to the right, but don't quit if you're on defense. Get somebody after the QB. They got to him, they hit him, and forced the incompletion.
And for the 2nd time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. He splits the uprights. And after the 3-spot guys, we're all tied up.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. To throw, it's Lynn. Makes the grab on the left. Brought down at the 25 after he picked up 10. They'll snap it from the 25 here on 1st down. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Give to the running back. Defense not budging. He's still able to get 2 to the 29.
Please, finally
After the last run, would you just give it to him again on 3rd down? The clock winds down to 2 minutes, and we will take a pause for the 2-minute timeout. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. Here's the snap, itching to fire downfield. Good tackle there to stop him short of the first down. It'll bring up a big decision. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. They'll put a stop to that return as he gets it up to the 41-yard line. Off the play fake on first down to throw. He'll pull it down and run.
Well, this defense is not going to be patient with this quarterback. They know that they have to affect him, and they have to dictate to him. So that time, they send the blitz. They're not even giving him an opportunity to sit back there and peruse the field. They flush him out. They're able to rally to him, get him down to the ground. I like the aggressive nature of the defense.
On 3rd and short, just trying to get enough for the first down. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs. He's up to 86 yards rushing, and that should be no surprise. He's been among the nation's elite all season. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Now the play fake.
You're blocked!
And the quarterback goes down. There is a penalty flag on the field, but I think the defense might have the option just to take this play. They'll decline that penalty, obviously very happy with the results of the play. This is why YR6 is one of the toughest places to play in all the country. Try to get your 3rd down, looking deep down the right side. And they wanted it all on 3rd down, but now dealing with 4th down. And the Red Raiders decide to punt it away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. And they won't be able to down it. It goes into the end zone for a touchback. Looking to pass. It's Lynn. They're setting up the screen. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe. 2nd and 7. Defense not showing press coverage. He'll pull it on the read. Oh, what a move. And he's able to bounce off one tackle, but still not a whole lot of running room. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Gentlemen, you've been calling a lively one so far from Salt Lake City. And it's been a hard-fought battle today. 2 teams out there playing ball and treating this crowd to a memorable first half. Seems to me, and I know I'm going to sound like a coach here, the team that limits turnovers and strings together productive drives is going to be the one celebrating a well-earned victory today. And with that, let's send it back to the fellows at Rice-Eccles Stadium.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. The Utes will kick it off to start the second half. On the move from inside his 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Texas Tech ready to send the offense back onto the field. First drive of the second half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're locked up in a ball game like this one.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth and a feeling out process. And now once you get in the second half, who's going to get aggressive, Paul? Who's going to take some shots, try to make some plays, and really go for it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think as play callers right now, you learn a lot about these coaching staffs with respect to who does make the best adjustments. There's a lot of coaches that believe we're just going to be who we are. We're going to keep doing what we do. We're just going to do it better. But then there are others that tweak things a little bit on offense and on defense. We're going to find out here.
On the move, he fires.
Good catch, Joseph. Thank you.
Good, solid pickup on that
Ooh,
one.
we
They've got
struggled
it out
this
to
year.
the
Hang
40,
on
and
to
it's
hit
first
with
down.
contact. Thank you.
The Red Raiders come to the line with a new set of downs. Power football with the run. Good pickup there as he gets the first down. And they'll mark him at the 48. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to go up top on first down. Got out of trouble.
Oh my God, that was a freshman throw.
He
threw that shit.
It'll be incomplete. He can scramble, but couldn't create anything there. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Leaves it with the back. Finding open areas.
There we go.
There he goes. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another first down.
Man, he has been the definition of consistent all year long. You talk about building a team. You get a guy like this that you can hand the football, and he makes play after play after play. That's why he's number 2 in college football in rushing, and that's why he's in the Heisman Trophy picture. A running back in the Heisman Trophy picture. It's kind of been a dying element. This guy's very much in the race.
Backed up now. Here's second and long. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one.
Really hard to
That's how you come up and make plays as a defense, man. Playing physical, playing downhill. They give up some plays today, man. He's got over 100 yards on the day. He's really had some success on that play. Really downhill, really physical, and a nice job getting him to the ground.
Oh my! I can't. Oh my God! I can't believe that was caught. Woo! We got a little lucky there. I had to throw that before I wanted to. Really just turn around with the catch.
And they just want to give this guy a chance to make a play on third down, and more times than not, he is going to deliver.
He's so good, so efficient, such a good route runner, got the speed, got the complete game, so you definitely want to highlight him, and especially on those downs that matter the most. If something's not open quick underneath, find him.
And definitely see why they're number 20, though.
Operating in the red zone here on second down. Back to pass. Moving out of the pocket. Got his man on the right. They go up top to get it down to the 5-yard line as they try to pay off this drive. Love the way he didn't just run to a spot. He found the cushion in the zone and got himself open for the first down.
Yeah, and it's hard to find that space. Don't run right into a zone defender who's sitting there looking at the quarterback and looking at you. So much creativity with routes.
Good drive for the second half. Oh, Kansas State lost again. That's what exactly they lost. That's good.
He's been productive, just has a nose for the end zone. This dude's made big play after big play for his offenses, and that's 25 touchdowns, Palmer, on the ground for the big fella.
Pretty impressive, too, when you consider when you get close to that end zone, the defense is expecting run, they're loading the box, and still this guy's been able to find his way in. 25, it's a nice number.
Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Gentlemen, let's take a look at what's happening in this exciting college football game. Louisiana Monroe is dominating this one thanks to an offense that's done whatever it's wanted since the opening kickoff. They're up 14 over Arkansas State. Anything can happen down the stretch here in the Sun Belt. It's why we're here to keep you posted, fellas.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the first down. I know 2 of the teams above me play for the next week in my conference. And the Utes with a second and short to keep this drive moving.
Actually, one texting me and tied with.
Dropping back, it's Lynn.
Don't play them.
Bringing the heat. Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22.
And if this offense wants to get back in the football game, it starts up front. Like, they've got to do a better job of protecting their quarterback. A third down and long situation coming up. They'll have another opportunity. They got to keep their quarterback up.
And he was hit just
I guess if you want to do somewhere new, it doesn't really matter.
The Utes will punt this one away. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. Texas Tech has it back, and the Red Raider offense on its way to the field. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. There's the pressure. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Got the first down. Looking for more. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. They'll line up right at the 48-yard line on 1st and 10. Buys a little time.
All the way.
Got rid of it just in time. Couldn't find anybody to throw to. He'll just toss it away. It'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Going to swing it on second.
We have him.
Let's
throw a freshman. Let's go. Let's go.
What's going on?
Super for 2 touchdowns.
And they take it in for 6 more points.
Oh.
And I think in the pre-snap, I think both of these guys were on the same page. They had a look defensively that let them know we can pitch this thing way down the field. I'm going to go run under it and make a big play for it.
Yeah, and when I'm the receiver, I'm like, I'm open, right? I'm going straight down the field. Throw me the football. I got the speed. I can beat this guy. You can tell they've done that so much in practice. They knew it was second nature, and they executed it perfectly.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. To the ground with the back.
Good hit.
And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. The RPO fired complete to the left. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
No, they didn't. They won.
Well, if you're going to get first downs against this defense, you're going to have to earn it. You're going to have to make people miss. This is an excellent tackling.
You're talking about last week. I thought you meant this week.
He'll do it himself.
I was like, they won this week.
Oh, he's got some space. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. And the Utes getting set on 1st and 10. Use the play fake.
I'm playing I think this is a night game. So.
Quick strike complete. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Line getting set on 2nd down. Off play action. Throws to the wideout.
Man, that was a top by their quarterback.
Nice connection.
That ball was in the lower at the pick. LSU did lose this week.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Utes are on the move. To the air. It's Lynn.
It's like 13 to 10.
Quick completion on the outbound. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. The defense is backed up as the offense is in the red zone.
But they must have lost last week, too, because LSU's not ranked.
This time they'll go to the running game. Fights through the pile and picks up a couple down to the 16.
Another tough run for this offense.
I
think a big reason why they're down on the scoreboard right now is they just haven't been able to get this guy going. They've tried to give him the ball a lot. It just hasn't paid off. But you get the feeling, too, if they are going to fall back in this one, they need him to break one off. And it just takes one play for this guy. Don't be impatient. You got to keep giving him the football.
Looking downfield on 1st down. He's got it on the run. That completion has them right on the doorstep. They'll mark it at the 1. Time winding down in the corner as they come to the line.
Let's go back down. Well, maybe not. They got really lined up and everything. Yeah, he got in too.
And he takes it
Damn it.
for a score.
Touchdown,
This defense is going to have to do a better job being physical. That's 2 rushing touchdowns they've now allowed. They have got to be better close to the line of scrimmage.
So, you know, I'm texting me the ranking.
Just a touch closer. They're set to
This
kick
will be a good win if they win this.
now ready to get behind them.
They're 6-2, and they're not ranked, but they're ranked for home stadium.
Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. This should be the last play of the quarter. Leaves it with the back. And after a very short pickup on that run, we
all right, only the 4th with a 7-point lead in the ball.
That's the end of the quarter, and Texas Tech is on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up.
The good news is for me is BYU, I mean not BYU, Baylor and TCU are my two rivals, but I don't play Baylor. They're number 11, number 12. They're both on bye, but they play for the next week. So they're already called on the schedule.
Looking to fire. Throws to the back.
No! Oh my God, bro, are you kidding me? He overthrew the ball. He hit the yellow, so it looked like something, man.
The Utah offense returns.
I like my quarterback. The problem is the mistake sometimes because he's a freshman. He threw a pick to start the fourth quarter. Oh, they threw a pick right back. Thank God. We got to start our own too, but at least we kind of made it.
They forced the turnover.
They bailed our freshman out. He's cold now, though.
Listen to this crowd. And the defense was just
how about we block where
over
you
the
get some room
top, and the offense didn't, and they got stuck. They've got them pinned deep in their own end, and this crowd trying to help keep them there. Talk about a timely run. Gets the first down.
Come on. You need a field goal this drive.
Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Under fire. He'll try to do it himself.
Got back to the line.
What a nice job by the defense stringing that out.
Thought about throwing it. I just wasn't comfortable with it.
Behind the chains now on second and long. From the gun, running back on the move. And it'll be a pickup of 9. They're facing a 3rd and 1. And the Red Raiders are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. On 3rd and short, they'll go to the power running game. Has plenty for the first down, and they stop him at the 28. This drive has been exclusively on the ground. Could they be setting up a shot play? Under fire.
Under fire. I can't throw it away.
Pays off the sack at the 20. The Red Raiders now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Lost the fire on second down. Catch in the middle. It's Wilkinson. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. The mighty Utah student section alive and bringing the noise on third down.
Good catch, tight end.
Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down. And the Red Raiders come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll throw it to the back on the screen.
My number one.
He gets it inside the 30 out of bounds and the 29, and they are rolling. They made the defense pay with that last big chunk of yardage. Now first and 10 from the 30. Grabbed in the middle. It's Goodman.
You see a lot of offenses late in the football game with a lead get conservative. I like they didn't. Like, they trusted the passing game. You're going to get looks that you know what they are. Defense has to be aggressive. You know, they have to be aggressive because they're down. They've got to get to the quarterback. They've got to get stops. Nice job throwing the football there.
The Red Raiders had tough field position to start this drive, but they've been relentless in moving the ball methodically down the field. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play. We'll take a break to check him out. Long drive continues as the offense keeps working the ball down the field. They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground. And he launches in for the score. Touchdown, Red Raiders!
That's right, started at our own 2-yard line.
Score on the board as they try to push this winning streak to 3.
And both sides of the ball late in the football game coming together. Defense forces the turnover. Offense punches it in. 2-possession lead in this fourth quarter.
They're coming out to tee it up for the
He's
kickoff,
also the one that had the 2
score
punt
was a real buzzkill for this crowd. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Utah has it back.
Damn, Oklahoma only won by a point. They would have lost.
Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, David, to help your quarterback turn the page is just find him an easy completion here and let him get back into a rhythm.
Yeah, or find him an easy handoff. Just hand the football off, maybe get the ground game going, maybe jumpstart this offense a little bit.
Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35.
This defense has really done a good job containing this superstar quarterback. But now it's the big time
can't give up
in the
anything
fourth
big.
quarter.
If they're able to go make it one for him again,
Gotta get to him, gotta ruffle his feathers, hit him a few times, make him feel uncomfortable.
And the Utes racing to the line in the hurry up.
Yeah, and I think you've just seen how
I
the
think that game
quarterback
was
has so much
started
confidence in this guy catching the ball too, right?
And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Looking to throw, it's Lynn.
39, and it's going to be 4th and 5.
They stop him right at the 40-yard line. It's 4th down. Will they bring out the punt team? On 4th down, they'll throw for it.
Down. There's a couple guys there. Their tight end hung on. Are you kidding me? Oh,
that will take us to the 2-minute timeout.
Hang on to that shit.
Much time left for this offense to put together a miracle. Just inside the 35, 1st and 10 from the 34. Now they'll run the draw. A most efficient pickup of 6 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 4. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Got his man. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down. Wants to throw on 1st down. Catch in the middle, it's Moffitt. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running, 2nd down coming. Fires to the tight end. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. The clock will stop with this timeout from the offense. They'll get a chance to regroup on the sideline. With the run on 1st and goal. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Max got it. Good throwing catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in.
Yeah, Miami won 42
to
7.
Fastest tempo trying to get off this 3rd down play. Back to throw. It's Lynn. Looking for the score.
Utah scores. Good news is everyone 40.
So how about this? Maybe we are set up for a finish.
If we had any chance to make this happen, we had to score with a little bit of time on the clock. Now we need a miracle. Now we need to kick the onside, get an onside kick, and somehow
cover the onside kick, please. Thank you.
There, but the hands
and they had to use it.
True to its name as they make the grab and get the
time
ball.
off here.
And this is why you put your hands team on the field most of the time. You know it's coming, and you put those guys that are great catchers in the football. The first guys, what do? They go block. They go blow somebody up. The next guys catch the football, secure it, get your butt on the ground. And most of the time when you do this, the ball game is over.
Take our 7-point victory at Utah. Good nighttime win. That's 3 wins in a row after I fucking choked away the fucking one game that could cost me everything.
Looks as if they're going bowling, guys.
And that's a good moment for this squad, right? Like, you start every season, you have big goals. It usually starts with your conference championship and winning a national championship, maybe going to the playoffs. Everybody has different goals, but getting to a bowl is always sweet.
Right now, I'm most likely either to play one of my rivals in the
AD and the fans, because they know what it means for the program, right? You're going to get those 15 extra practices at the end of the year to help develop young talent. Looking ahead to next season, but that's next season. There's still a lot of football left to go this year. Let's just see how good of a ball game they can get to.
I know neither one of us have buys.
Some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
I really hope they have that fixed next year, because it's not just the user thing. When the user gets screwed, sometimes I look at the CPU and they have fucking back-to-back buys, and they come on, bro. Just like actually Utah, dude. I just played. They coming into this game, they were on back-to-back buys. It's not a real thing. Nobody has buys 2 weeks in a row. And we fixed that. College football 27. Our Heisman running back had another 161 yards and 3 touchdowns. Good. That dude's a freshman. That's the thing. We're a little younger at wide receiver. Season after this, got a bunch of seniors compared to last few seasons. Single season record broken by Goodman for single rushing yards for nice for Texas Tech. It's at the Texas Tech rushing record for touchdowns. Nice. Let's go. We're 6-3, 5-1 in conference though. All 3 losses are ranked losses at the time. Actually, I think all the teams that lost to are still currently ranked though. So they haven't fallen out of the rankings after beating me too, which is somewhat a good thing because that helps my strength of schedule. TCU's at 12. Texas is at 16. Plus they just won. Washington's still ranked, but they're ranked just above me by 1 spot. Yeah. Technically, I do need those teams to lose now because I need to jump them. But just saying, strength of schedule wise, it's I guess a good thing. They're still ranked this late in the year, but now they can start losing because I need to jump them. I need to somehow get in with 3 losses. There's still a lot of teams with 1 and 2. I was gonna say Penn State's undefeated, but they lost. So the undefeated teams left are yeah. The undefeated teams left are gonna be Miami, Clemson, and then Boise. Oh, and New Mexico. But obviously Boise and New Mexico are smaller conferences. I'm already ahead of New Mexico despite them being undefeated, but that's because the Mountain West is weak. Boise, I need to lose to jump them. Because they're 7 spots ahead of me, and they won again, so they're actually 9-0. Because I don't think that update. I think it's just update my record. Because I can see my own record. I don't think it updates everyone else's. I need Bowling Green to lose another game too, since they're also a small school ahead of me. I need Boise to lose a game, and I need Bowling Green to lose a second game because I need to not only win the Big 12, I need to hope that's the I'm the 5th best conference champion, so automatically get in no matter what the rank ends up being. But for that to happen, I need the small schools ahead of me to lose. Well, we ain't gonna be the 5th best conference winner. Right now, we'd be the 5th best conference winner if Baylor or TCU won the conference, but not if I win the conference. Alright, stream, I'm not gonna end because we're gonna play more when things done with this game. But we got a while, so we're just gonna look at some schedule scenarios and shit while we wait. Like, I could watch the stream, but it won't pop up in there. See. I didn't realize it's only 3 games left in the season altogether. Jesus, okay. 5 more seasons? That's a shit ton of seasons. So my next game is my final home game, which is a rivalry game against Oklahoma State, but they're not very good again. But it's also a rivalry, so you never know. Then at Colorado. The Colorado one's the iffy one because at the beginning of me being at Texas Tech, Colorado's giving me problems. I beat them last time I played them, if I remember correctly, though. And then I gotta go to BYU, who could be tough too, maybe. Alright. And we're at their place. Yeah. Alright. I still can't believe I blew that TCU game. I didn't even fully tell you what fucking happened. I just told you what I blew it. I was up 8 with under 3 minutes to go, but TCU, it was a defensive battle. I fucking could not run the ball worth a shit against them. So I went to throw it on 2nd and down on a fucking throw out that's normally open, and they read it and pick sixed it, and then got the 2-point conversion to tie it, and then I got the ball, so I got ball, and then I threw another interception, and they ended up scoring a couple. They scored a couple plays later to where I ended up after they made the big catch. I let them run rest of the way to score for they want to kick a field goal, and I got all the way down to like the red zone, but there was only like 4 seconds left, so I had one shot to throw it in the end zone, and my guy couldn't make the catch on tight coverage. It hit his hands. He just didn't catch the ball. Mhm. Looking at my losses, if I scored less than 30 points, well, less than 25, I fucking lose besides once. One of my wins, I only scored 22. The rest of the wins, I scored over 30. And then my 3 losses, I've scored less than 24 in each of them. They're all one-score games that I lost. Lost Lost the Texas game by 4, lost the Washington game by 3, and lost the TCU game by 7. Jesus, fuck. We're that close to having just one of those be a win would have been nice. Okay, Maxwell reward. I'm looking at the projections at the moment. Alright, my guy. First 2 rewards are me. Okay, Coach of the Year right now is New Mexico. We're not even on the list, which is not surprising. Neither one of us are on the list. James Franklin's gonna fall. I didn't realize he was still at Penn State. He was number 2 on this list, but they just lost, so they're probably getting jumped. Right now it's Bowling Green. New Mexico. Okay, the quarterback reward right now is a USC guy. Projection. Oh, I got the number 2 guy for best defensive player. Number 1 is a guy from Oregon. I'm number 2, and then your defensive tackle is 3. You also have a corner. Yeah, he's at 3 for best defensive player. But then, yeah, so he might go up. Because he's a projection. Uzama's number 4, and then Cam Jennings for you is number 6 at the moment. You also have Woodside at 11. Defensive Player of the Year, that's pretty much the same. At the moment, you're leading Defensive Back of the Year, though, with Ben. With Uzama. Defensive Back. Leading Running Back, obviously. Neither one of us have a wide receiver in the top, which I'm not surprised because I feel like wide receivers aren't as good this year. Number 2 defensive lineman. It's all regular quarterback. Is there a senior quarterback? Oh yeah, senior. Yeah, neither one of us are on that list. Right now it's Toledo. The guy's leading it. And then Texas and Miami. Edge rush of the year. Nobody. What's this one? Interior line. Oh, so like offensive lineman. No tight ends. No surprise there. Assistant coach of the year. Nobody. Well, I meant this year. We're battling for the linebacker reward. My guy's 1, your guy's 2, and then you have a guy at 5. This one, I was like, is this one gonna load? Center, nobody. Kicker, nobody. Punt returner, come on, bro. I got 2 punt return touchdowns, and nobody's on there. It's like all small schools almost. On punt returner. Special teams returner, my running back's on there. When they put the special teams all together. What the heck? Freshman of the year, nobody. Yeah, I don't really have that many freshmen. Well, yeah. My quarterback's freshman, but a couple wide receivers, but not good enough. Yeah, I know. Right now, it's a quarterback for Oklahoma. Alright, I want to see. So, they play each other next week. How's the rear game on now? Damn, you are in the fourth already. And you did. Oh, Florida is bad this year. Let's go to 2-6. Damn, about to be 2-7 after he finishes off. Oh man, I shouldn't speak. Yeah, stream. I know you only can hear me now. It's because I pulled up his stream, or not stream. His screen share. Fuck. Fumble, and that's gonna do it pretty much. What type of weird ass celebration is that, dude? Dancing. Well, not that. That's not the way he was dancing off the field. Yeah. Sad thing is, I had like 11 sacks in that TCU game that I lost. Like how, bro? All because they turned the ball over twice in the last 3 minutes. That's why I lost. Choked it away. Pretty sure that was at home too. Yeah. Oh, maybe. Nope. Still got that. Why? Oh, I forgot. The Georgia Florida game. Neither one of you play it at home. Yeah. Jacksonville not that far from either one. It's 5 o'clock already. I'd make myself dinner, but I don't know if my dad wants to do something for dinner, so I'm waiting. Like I'm hungry. 'Talking about my dad. He's calling me right now, probably about dinner. Was right. He was calling to see if we had ranch because he picked up some wings and pizza. That ain't on my fucking healthy plan, Dad. I'll eat it. I've been not eating out for the last few weeks. And when I say eating out, not fast food, I ate out yesterday with my dad at a restaurant, but I think eating at a restaurant is way better than eating fast food because then at least that's actually cooked. Went to a actual Mexican sit down Mexican restaurant last night. And had steak enchiladas. And Penn's game is ended. We got Oklahoma. No, wait. Was Oklahoma State game next? Yeah, it was. Yeah. It's my last home game, and then I got 2 road games, which are probably going to be 2 games. I'm going to have to split out. Oh, I knew. I had a feeling I was going to lose that. You know what sucks? I just lost 2 recruits this week. Both the teams I lost to earlier in the year. I lost the guy to Texas and the guy to Washington. The Texas guy, Texas beat me for 4 different dudes, but I always have to compete with Texas, obviously, because they're known for Texas. Yeah, I went up a whole 2 spots. Oh, you got Vanderbilt. I'm assuming I'm still on the Heisman lead with 3 touchdowns and 169 yards. Yeah. Oh, the USC guys fell off. There's 2 USC guys on this list, and they got replaced. We should win the Heisman. It's pretty safe. We're over 20 touchdowns. We're almost 1,400 yards rushing, and we're over 400 yards receiving. All right, let's look at the standings. So the only two teams now above me in the Big 12 is Baylor at 5-1 and TCU at 6-0. But Baylor and TCU are playing each other this week. So it's either if I win and Baylor wins, then it's gonna be a 3-way tie at the moment. But if TCU wins and I win, then I'll jump a Baylor. It'll be me and TCU. So I'm hoping TCU wins because I'd rather TCU just beat Baylor and drop them to 2 losses. Because then if I win out, I'm in no matter what. If TCU wins, then I still need one of them to lose a game or somehow have the tiebreaker over Baylor. Because I don't play Baylor this year. So we got the bowl projection again. Oddly enough, right now they have you playing TCU in the first round. Yeah, in the first round. They have me. Last week they had me in the Texas Bowl against Texas in a rematch, but now they have me in the Pop-Tarts Bowl against Georgia Tech. Hey, if I don't make the playoffs, I'll take a Pop-Tarts Bowl appearance. Let's make the playoffs instead. I never looked at Boise's schedule. We need Boise to lose. And Bowling Green to lose another game. We need the small schools to lose, more importantly. That's the most important spot, the small schools losing. If we win the conference, we can be a top 5 conference winner and sneak in. Oh, even though Bowling Green didn't lose, I jumped them by 1 spot. The rankings were close enough. Boise stayed at 15, so technically I got 2 rankings closer to them, but I still think we need to lose a game. I'm gonna look at their schedule. I'm gonna start my game before I go to eat too. So probably hurry and do all this shit. Gotta do my recruiting too. Okay, Boise has Washington State next, who's not good. Oregon State, who's decent. Okay, then Colorado State, who's actually undefeated in Pac-12 2 right now. So they're probably gonna win this week. We need them to somehow lose one of those Oregon State or Colorado State games, which are on the road. Okay. Let's do my recruiting real quick. They lost out on that guy, which I kind of knew was going to happen. This guy, we're still barely ahead of TCU. Is this week 11 or week 12? I mean, Baylor. We're in a battle. This is week 11, so he's visiting me this week, and he's visiting them next week. But hopefully, with a win here and him visiting me this week, hopefully he'll just commit to me. Because I'm already ahead of them. Just barely, though. It could come down to the visits. If I lose this game, he's going to Baylor. If I win, he should come to me. So I need to win this. We're still the only team to offer on this wide receiver. Just keep building our lead. This right tackle, we're still ahead of Nebraska. Okay. This will we haven't got into, and god damn it, you fucking ended up offering that guy, so I'm probably not gonna get him. So I'm not in the top thing. Okay, I'm the only one that offered this guy now, so we're in the lead. Fuck, we still haven't got into his top. We're not on the top there, but no one offered him. Okay, we're only offered on this. I had to add 3 stars last week. We're at 7. We're at 6 there now. I do the gym though. That's a good 3-star. And then this guy, okay, we're gonna remove the 25 and max you off to 50 now. Those 3 should be into the top 8 after this week. I don't know if I want to add any more guys. I kind of do want to bring in a big recruiting class because we got 17 seniors, and then we got 21 juniors. So like, we're getting back to the point where we do need to have big classes. And that's true. It's just normally not as big though when you're a big school. I lost out on, damn, really? I guess it matters if you're. It matters too, though, if you're bringing in guys that want playing time. If you're bringing in guys that don't want playing time, then you can keep them around easier. So sometimes I do pay attention to that too, because then I'm like, oh, I can actually have this 4-star sit behind and develop, and not have him leave after being a backup for a year. I lost out on both my edges, left and a right, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna add a left and a right this week, even if they're 3 stars. The good news is, even though I lost that 5-star strong safety after that TCU game, I still ended up getting a 4-star gem. So he probably actually is better than the 5-star because the 5-star wasn't a gem. Now I'm gonna have to. I'm in this guy's top fucking full. I'm in this guy's top 5, but Kansas State already offered and have a big lead, so I don't think I should add him. Dude, the only. Oh wait. Okay. No one's offered on that guy. That's not the kind we want in this one though. That one is though. So is that, no, he has an offer. We're gonna try to find one that's a left without an offer. And I still bring in a pure power. Who lost? TCU? Damn. I was hoping TCU would win. That means if I win, it's going to be a 3-way tie. TCU obviously beat me, and then Baylor beat TCU, but then I don't play Baylor, so it will come down to common opponents outside of that, I guess, I believe. Okay, so we're going to add both of you. We added a new left and a new right. There's 3 stars now, because there's not that many fucking edge guys, but maybe we can get a 4-star edge in the recruiting. We can just bring those guys in, sit back and develop. Maybe have to cut eventually, who knows. Damn. Avs and Penguins both played on ABC back to back today, and they both kicked ass. Oof. We won 5. We won 5-0 last time I saw you guys are at 5-1. Auburn offered this guy. I mean, not Auburn. Michigan offered that guy. Sure. We can go cover specialist. I did that because I got extra points to use this week. I don't have enough. Okay. Just for there. Oh no, my food just got here, so I guess I won't start the game yet. Don't take me that long to eat though. I just don't want to start it and pause it, because sometimes when I do that, I come back and start playing like shit. I do want to see what top 25 teams are all playing each other this week, so I'm going to start doing that, especially because I need... Okay, so Oklahoma and Tennessee play each other, that's good, that's 9 and 11, 10 and 12 are playing, you already told me, 10-1. 23-15 are playing, that's good, even though they're below me already. 17 and 3 are playing. I guess at this point we just want 3 to win that, because then we'll jump Nebraska for sure if we lose. Well, I think the food's here. Okay, I'll be back. Dark in here. Hello? How's the game going? Is it over? Did you win? Or winning? Damn. Alright, let's hop right into the game. Where's my other alternates? My gray ones. I don't want those this year. Damn.
The final home game of any college football season is cause for celebration. Senior Day, a perfect way to celebrate and remember all of the accomplishments of this group of leaders. Welcome everyone to the home of the Texas Tech Red Raiders, Jones AT&T Stadium in Lubbock, Texas. As we'll see a squad from the Big 12, the Oklahoma State Cowboys, taking on a team from the playoff a year ago, the Texas Tech Red Raiders. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Polligan, Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. On the run from inside his own 5. Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. The Red Raiders offense will go on the attack first.
Oh, last time I played Oklahoma
games
State,
can
they
really
beat me
get
like
the
3.
blood pumping, and we'll see who can manage their emotions best early.
Everyone's been waiting for this game, right? You know,
All
both
that
these
Baylor
teams have had this game circled all the way back to the beginning of the
Breaks into the open.
How about a touchdown for
That's 20. Touchdown, Red Raiders. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
And as a coach, you're just hoping your offense can take the field on the first series of the game and create a little bit of momentum, get into a rhythm. How about that running play? Hitting a home run early in this game. You know that's got the sidelines all juiced up.
And here's the return.
And the more games, the better.
Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready.
Well, no, I'm
So Oklahoma State's offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone, and you know he's excited to take on this defense today.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinators coming in this football game, like, they're not going to do what happened last week. Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. He'll pick you apart like he did last week. Look for some change-ups and some curveballs for this defense.
And the Cowboys moving quickly to the line. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Got his man quickly. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. The Cowboys send out the punt unit. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter.
Fire their coach and I can transfer to Florida.
Wants to return it. And the punt team able to smack him to the ground. Texas Tech ready to send the offense back onto the field. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Continuing to churn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards.
Wide open spaces. Ripped off a huge shot play on that one as he gets the first down before he steps out of bounds. And the Red Raiders come to the line with a new set of downs. The give on the option. Driving his way all the way down to the 3-yard line. He's up to 86 yards on the ground, and he has his eyes fixed on leading the nation in rushing. This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line, being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered, and get to the foot.
Touchdown, Red Raider! Fired in from the red zone for the score.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. And David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not. So being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make a play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
Oklahoma State has it back, and the offense is on the field. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Makes the grab.
I was like, that was my prediction.
They're out to the 28 with a first down.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some ball.
So now it's second and long. Now, I know you two never faced off against each other in an actual rivalry game other than the Thanksgiving morning Turkey Bowl. But knowing you two the way I do and the way you know each other, Jesse, what would you have done to try to throw Pollock off a little bit on a stage like this?
In our opening 10-play script, I would have had David Pollock cut blocked, maybe even double-team high-low, chop blocked on every single player.
Which is illegal. You bum. That's fine. But that's fine. You know what? I guess in retaliation to that, we would have just roughed the passer over and over, taking the 15-yard penalty. That's what's fun about this, Reese. It's petty. It's sometimes it crosses the line of dirty, but that's why rivalries are so fun.
They go to the ground, creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. And the Cowboys want to crank the tempo, trying to pick it up on the ground. He just needed a yard on third down, and there just wasn't any room to pick it up. It's the first time I'm playing a team with it. They bring the punter onto the field now. Second time today they've been forced to punt. And nobody able to handle that punt. They'll let it bounce and roll out of bounds. Texas Tech has it back, and the Red Raider offense on its way to the field. And he put 2 touchdowns on the board in the early going, and now right back to work.
Our coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
They'll go to work in the air on second down. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Goodman. Getting closer and closer to midfield. Out of bounds. They'll mark it at the 47. The Red Raiders come to the line on third and short, trying to keep the drive alive. Here comes the heat. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
Well, the defense finally has figured it out. That was critical for their confidence because they had been scored on earlier. They had given up a ton of yards. I think they understood the gravity of the situation. Third down, that was critical for them to get off the field, build momentum,
Converts on fourth down, and he's still going. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The give to the back.
Good man, he's too quick. Woo. Oh, no.
They finally get to him. A lot of players to pick up the first down.
Defenses have had their hands full slowing this guy down all season long. It's the speed. It's the open field running ability and vision. That's why he's second in the nation in rushing yards, and that's why he's square.
He breaks the tackle. Touchdown. And we have a 3
The offense cashing it in on that drive. They want to finish the season strong, and man, are they doing that here in this Week 11 performance. And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
Using the pads, using the stiff arm, using all kind of strength to get it across the 25 to the 26. Second down, they'll go to the air. Finds the tight end. Stopped at the 41, but that's a big pickup of 15. The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that. You got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
Good pick up there. They'll move the chains, and they're set up at the 41.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be, because they're now changing the tempo and going fast.
Got his man downfield. They get him stopped, but the big gain has them on the doorstep. Let's mark it at the 13.
Hope one of the other two stumble.
Quick release by the QB.
Nothing about that, though.
And they'll make the stop, and we are headed to the end of the first period. We have the early makings of a quarterback duel, as these stats will show you.
Yeah, they did really well. Go ahead.
So second down here as we're back at it after the break. Red pass, it's complete. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Well, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. Wants to keep it in the air. He wants it all.
Oh my God, that's a dog.
They get it into the end zone to pay off that opportunity. And the offense finds a way to cut into this lead. They still have plenty of work to do.
They do, but that's a big score. You don't want to get late and start getting in the second half where you're fighting to come back by so many points. So great job getting points, get that momentum back on your side so you can come out and do some good things when you get the ball next time.
I looked at their schedule, and this is their easiest game last week. The next two are both on the road.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Texas Tech ready to send the offense back onto the field. Looking to scramble. The throw. That's caught. It's Wilkinson. Out across the 30, steps out of bounds at the 31-yard line as they try to put something together. And the Red Raiders can really attack on this 2nd and short. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a 1st down.
And this guy's going to have to come through for you in this game. He picks up another 1st down, but he's your Heisman contender. He's the best player on your football team, and he's a guy that's just going to have to touch the ball a lot in this game.
And the tackle was made, but there has been a flag thrown.
Come on, offensive lineman. 9, bro. What are you doing? Hold him. Yeah, hold him until I stepped up, too.
A solid gain on that one, and it goes for naught as the penalty will back them up. 1st down for this offense. They'll run it out of the shotgun. And the defense drags him down. Well, will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Wants to go up top. Hauls it in. A big play. Gets it into plus territory, and they'll mark him out of bounds at the 44. The Red Raiders are moving quickly down the field. On the run, it's Goodman. Picks up the 1st down. And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it. Looking to throw on 1st down. The short hands, it's Goodman. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Here comes the offense on 2nd down.
And they're offside. We'll take
back to
stop
pass.
here. They're offside.
Fires deep for the end zone. And this one's going to be knocked away. It's incomplete, and the defense probably saved itself there. That was a free play for the offense. The defense jumped.
And this is what's going to drive coaches crazy. It's mental errors, right? It doesn't take any talent or lack of talent to have that penalty. You just got to watch the ball, and when it's snapped, get after the quarterback.
He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. And the Red Raiders come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. They're working that left side. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. They'll try the run. He rolls all the way down to the 5-yard line before they finally get him stopped.
How about the defense trying to slow this dude down? He's a Heisman contender for a reason. He's so difficult to tackle, and what a challenge. All week long, they knew that they had to key on this guy and really try to at least limit him if they were going to win.
You know, as a defense, you kind of want to force the give on the RPO. You want them to run the football, and you can tell maybe the quarterback wishes he pulled this. Small gain, but some information you gathered maybe for the next time you get to run an RPO.
On the snap, it's Goodman. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Let's see what the offense dials up on 3rd and goal. Powers forward. Stopped in the backfield, and this defense has forced him into 4th down. We're at the 2-minute timeout. They built a big lead, and they'll try to pile on a little more before the break. They'll have to settle for a field goal attempt. Right down the boulevard. And now the lead is even bigger. They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again. And he's going to bring this one out.
I was not smart.
It's great to think you're going to score every time you return it, but man, what a bad decision. He's down at the 6. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up.
All right,
It's definitely too early to panic, but there's some bad feelings going on for this offense right now. You're way down on the scoreboard. I know we're still in the first half, but after that last play, it's pretty obvious. You can't run the ball. You're becoming a one-dimensional offense at a time when you need to be able to score some points. So either get it done through the air or you've got to be more physical up front.
They'll line up for a 2nd down play. Looking to fire. Working that left side now. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. They'll run play action. Looking to take a shot. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down. The Cowboys will try to pin them back with the punt. He'll try to really get into this one. He gets it away from his own end zone. He only needs a sliver of daylight. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. Just a short pass to the tight end. And the big fella couldn't elude the cornerback who makes a sure tackle. Out of the gun, the running back has it. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down. The Red Raiders will hustle to the line. To the air on first down. Quickly to the tight end. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a first down. And the Red Raiders are threatening in the red zone. Trying to cap this drive with the pass.
Touchdown.
And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Red Raiders.
And with that score, this thing is getting ugly. This offense has had their way, and not only have they had their way, now they finished the half like they're supposed to, scoring the football, building on their lead. This defense is going to have to go into half and find some answers.
Kickoff unit has been busy as they have built a big lead, and they're trying to hold on to it. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. Give to the big fullback. And he finds enough running room, and he's marked down at the 20.
I'm up 31%.
First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, rivalry games always bring out a ton of emotions, and they were on full display in that first half. And talk about a first half for the dude in that backfield. That coaching staff has been giving rave reviews on a weekly basis, and through 2 quarters today, he's been a complete game changer. He's breaking the will of this defense, and that's something that's just very tough to quantify. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to see who comes out on top of this rivalry contest.
All right, Kevin, about ready to start the second half here. And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Oklahoma State hoping to get the Pistols firing on offense. They start this third quarter in a big hole, and they have to start climbing out right now.
And they're going to have to be really aggressive. Like this offense, when I'm playing from behind, every possession means so much more. And if you look the other side, the defense, they haven't given much resistance.
Yeah, nothing has gone their way in the first half offensively. And you know now, based on how this defense is playing, with their confidence, that you are going to be challenged on every single snap. So buckle up, get your mind right, and get ready to come back in this game.
Trying play action. Complete with conviction on the crosser. Oh, by himself down the middle. Touchdown, Oklahoma State. He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him.
Each and every week, I think this coaching staff does such a good job of scheming ways to get this guy the football in the passing game, and defenses can't cover him. With that last catch, this is now his 10th receiving touchdown on the season.
He gets in there for the 2-point conversion, and now we have a 2-possession game. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Texas Tech has it back, and the Red Raider offense on its way to the field. Now the pitch. Running hard and getting 6 yards out to the 26.
This offense is just like Novocaine. Like, it's just give it time. It just keeps working. It's a slow death, right? Like, they continue to just chip away. Nice first down play. Nice read. Get it to the pitch man. Sets up a great second down opportunity.
It's 1st and 10 from the 31. Wants to go up top on first down. Oh, he's going to try to get it all here. Makes the grab on the right.
I was going to say, jump over the dude that's falling.
They'll finally put the brakes on him at the 3. A big throw, catch and run on that one.
Well, the offense is finding success throwing this guy's way. He just had a massive play, his longest catch of the game. And I think if you're on offense, you got to keep looking this guy's way. He's now starting to prove that he's eating his guy alive in coverage, and he needs more touches.
Looking for just 1 more yard. It's second. Touchdown, Red Raider. And the stomping has commenced. They've extended this lead, guys, but sometimes in a rivalry game, you get down and you fight back that much harder.
Man, you've seen crazy comebacks and crazy swings of momentum in rivalry games. You just need that first thing to break your way, Palmer.
And I think it really comes down to their key playmakers, David. They can come back, but these guys need to take ownership. Now's the time. In this type of game, they have got to step up and start making plays.
Oklahoma State has it back, and the offense is on the field. They cashed in on a short field last time they had it, and now they'll go to work from their own end. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
That back had absolutely nowhere to run the football. Actually, is he counting? I think he's counting to make sure there's only 11 guys on defense.
Second down, he'll throw it. Finds his tight end. Stopped at the 28, but a big 15-yard pickup gives them some breathing room. Let's see how successful they'll be on 1st and 10. Looking downfield on 1st down. Makes the grab. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the 1st down. Good, solid pickup on that play. And the Cowboys can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. The play action fake. Going for the big play.
Oh my gosh.
Snags it inside the 20. Touchdown, Oklahoma State. And once he got away from the D, they had no shot at catching him.
Another big play.
And these plays take time to develop. Nice job by the offensive line, buying some time. And how about the quarterback with a great decision? Seeing his receiver start on the left side, come all the way across the formation, get him the football. He does the rest, gets in the end zone for the touchdown.
I don't like that very much.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Texas Tech ready to send the offense back onto the field. And after that last score, this is just a 2-possession game now, and they'll be looking to find some cushion on this drive. He's got enough for the 1st down. They'll spot it at the 37. Last completion moves the sticks in. Let's see if they try it again. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake.
Throws off. Oh, we're going to be
but the flag flies, and there was a lot of early contact there.
Two times between my games today.
This offense needs all the help they can get today, and that pass interference penalty is a much appreciated lifeline.
And they also had an injury on the plane.
So after the flag, a fresh set of downs for the offense. It's 1st and 10. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. It's complete on the right side.
Listen, running backs are not just running backs anymore. You're going to be a wide receiver in today's football. And a great job sneaking out of the backfield, getting the football, letting them get some positive yards.
They'll try to pick up the 1st through the air.
Oh, would you let me pull him
down? Well, they were counting on winning the one-on-one battle. They got the completion, but the yardage didn't work out.
Yeah, and a lot of times, man, that's what I do on short yardage situation. 3rd and short, make my guy fall forward for a couple yards, try to get the 1st down, but it was a good tackle, and the receiver got absolutely nowhere after the catch.
That's the end of the period, and it's Texas Tech holding the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. One more quarter to go, and it looks as if we are ready to play. Red Raiders will bring the punt team onto the field. He ought to be able to use his 1st punt to pin him deep. And the coverage team surrounding the ball. No chance for the return man to get in there on that one. Oklahoma State hoping to get the Pistols firing on offense. They took advantage of outstanding field position the last time they had it, and now they'll have a little more work to do to get on the board. Caught, and he's close to a 1st down on the nice pickup there.
A good start by this offense. Something positive on the 1st play. The drive is good. Listen, the hill is large, right? Like this, we need 2 scores. We got to have 2 touchdowns to get back in this game. We got to be aggressive. We got to take shots, but obviously not put the football at risk.
Offense has it at the 28 on 1st down. Wants to throw on 1st down. It's complete to the left. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a 1st down at the 43. The Cowboys headed quickly to the line.
I think if you're the head coach at this point, you're telling your offense, it doesn't matter what's happened up to this point of the game. Obviously, things haven't gone our way, but we have a chance to execute in a 2-minute situation and give ourselves a chance to win. Let's go do it one play at a time.
And these linebackers, man, the reason they're winning this football game is they've been swarming. You watch them. They're downhill, not missing many tackles. They've really dominated the run game, and that's why they're winning this football game.
And defensively, this is exactly what you want, right? You got the big lead, so you can play big zone coverages. Just keep the ball in front of you. Keep your eye on the quarterback. Rally to the football. Gang tackle. You're going to win this game.
Rush is on him. Trying to escape and get it himself. Nice job by this junior quarterback to get it done on the ground. And the Cowboys will have it 1st and 10.
Really nice awareness that time by the quarterback. He knew exactly where he needed to get to pick up the first down. He's scrambling on that play. And there are a lot of guys out there that would slide, that would try to run out of bounds, protect themselves. But that was really tough what he did. He put his body on the line to go pick up that first.
Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. It's complete. No siree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one. On 4th down, he'll try to toss it. He's got him.
Oh my God, I missed the tackle.
And he's still running after the move.
Oh, he's out.
He'll go out of bounds at the 35-yard
What?
line.
No, I can't challenge. How's there no?
Pick up there, and this offense is
I can't
feeling
challenge the spot.
Defense has to be frustrated.
Come
The
on.
offense keeps matriculating and matriculating and matriculating the ball down the field. He'll keep it himself.
Whatever.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. Missed receiver there. It's incomplete.
Great job by the defense taking away the quarterback's primary target on that play and forcing the incompletion.
From the shotgun, they'll run it. They'll knock him down right at the 35-yard line. Still a lot of ground to cover to get to the 1st down marker. They're throwing for it on 4th down. Unloads to the right. Big tight end makes the grab. 1st down, still on his feet. Well, they just drained all the suspense out of the 4th down conversion, moving the chains easily. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. What precise footwork along the sideline to get that toe down for the catch. They've got a solid drive working, but now looking at 2nd and 11. Back to pass. Oh, they're after him. Caught. Runs through the tackle. Touchdown, Cowboys! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And this receiver is on fire. He's got all the skills that you look for in a big-time target. And that's already his 2nd touchdown of the game.
And with the lead sitting at 9, they'll try to make it a 1-possession game. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Week in and week out, guys, you never know what's going to happen in college football. Check this out. South Alabama is darn near perfect offensively today. This is almost exactly the way they drew things up this week in practice. They're up 14 over Louisiana. Obviously, big implications here in the Sun Belt, and as this one plays out, we'll keep you posted.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Tough way to start this drive. Now they'll try to fix it on 2nd and 15. Setting up the screen. Look out, he's got room. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a 1st down at the 38. The defense uses their second timeout of the half as they try to get their act together. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
Are you? No, because it's
and the
above
Red Raiders trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play.
Oh, my gosh. They get bailed.
To the air on second down. Takes the easy throw in the flat. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Pressure coming. And pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. The Red Raiders line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Fair catch is made at the 15-yard line, and that's where they'll start this drive. Oklahoma State has it back, and the offense is on the field. He'll start this drive firing. Quickly out to the tight end. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the 1st down.
Nice job by the defense staying glued to him. Getting him on the ground as soon as he catches the football. Knowing he's a threat. I'm not going to let this guy get out of my sights. Nice job by the D.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long.
Up there.
Looking to fire. He's taking a deep shot.
Oh, no, they have him too. Oh, no.
He's got it down the left side. Flips the field in an instant, and he has it down to the 25-yard line. This offense capable of exploding at any moment. Now they're set up inside the 30 with a 1st and 10.
No.
On target. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup.
And I think the defense doing a really good job of understanding this is late in the game. It matters. Taking away the sidelines, taking away the middle of the field, making him kind of check the football down, go through his progressions, and make that clock tick.
He's got it. Now the connection takes it to the 11. It's a 1st down. They'll stop the clock to reset the chains. Offense up tempo. Looking to throw on 1st down.
Not even from the ball.
And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down. 2nd down coming. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a 1st without scoring. Wants to throw again. Got a man.
Got a tackle.
That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6. Clock is still running, and they have to get everybody lined up. In the gun, looking to throw on 3rd down.
35. Come on, he's moving.
Get
him. Oh, he threw it away.
He took a shot as he threw that one away.
This defense right now is fighting an offense with a lot of confidence, but they're fighting against momentum. Remember, they had a big lead earlier in this game. Now it's been reduced to just 1 possession, so they've got to make some big plays here on pass defense. They've got to be able to cover.
Fires into the
goes to the end zone, and it's incomplete on the field.
He lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. They thought they had a good plan, but it did not work. Texas Tech has it back, and the Red Raider offense on its way to the field. Under a minute to play, they can just take a knee and put this game on ice.
It's such a good feeling. The best feeling in the world. The best formation is victory formations for offense where I can just catch the snap, take a knee, Jesse, and watch that clock run.
And it's got to feel good, too, because this was a physical football game. Both teams leaving it all on the field, and the offense now an opportunity to ice this thing, take the dub into the locker room, and get ready for your next opponent.
Definitely gone good. Neither one of us were good on 3rd down. They put us in 32-38, 4 seconds. They had no run game. had no running game at all. This one was the 22, 246 yards, 3 touchdowns. Taking good, but I think 2 yards even passing. So it's a not. Waller. We already did the recruiting, we can advance. I know you played and recruited already, your snip was ready. So we can advance it. City does his recruiting. Hey, we got 4-star Will out of Richmond, Texas. There we go, there we go. See some first, I still see some third and fourth there. Don't like that. We went up 1 spot. Ah, we're 19. That's still not high enough. But 1 spot's better than none. It's more about winning the Big 12 and hopefully getting in that way. We'll go ahead and look at all the scores from our conference this past week. I gotta go to the bathroom. Maybe. Well, maybe not. Alright. So yeah, Baylor beat TCU by 1, which already knew. Cincinnati beat Utah. I did see that final score down there. Arizona beat Kansas. BYU won a close one against UCF. West Virginia lost badly out of conference. Miami. Okay. Colorado lost Oklahoma State. Yeah, I jumped 1 spot. Better than none, I guess. Can't stay on there. Alright, this week. So this week we're mainly looking at Baylor and TCU. Baylor's hosting Arizona, and TCU's going to Kansas. We have the toughest matchup between the 3. We go to conference standings. It has me in 3rd, even though we're all 6-1. That's not good. I must not have the tiebreaker at the moment. It'll change. I just hope one of those guys lose a game, man. I don't make the conference championship because of the tiebreaker. That's gonna suck. Oh man. I don't think it goes by overall record at all. I'm pretty sure it's just head to head, and if it's more than 2 teams, and that's only when it's 2 teams. If it's more than that, it goes to common opponent. Which then, obviously, that helps Baylor at the top, because TCU beat me, and Baylor beat TCU. I don't play Baylor, but that still helps Baylor, because they beat a team I lost to. But that doesn't matter. I'm not common opponent to TCU and Baylor, so it doesn't help Baylor there, or TCU there. It matters on the other teams they played. But they also have played against all those teams right now. See, I don't know what it will come down to. We're going to Colorado. 7-4, 5-3 in conference. So, let's do my recruiting. We got another guy signed, so that was good. Alright, we're definitely going to win this guy. We're going to have a 4-star wide receiver coming in. We got the lead there, not by a lot. He has picked his top 5 now, though. There's only 1 check mark we know, but there's a lot of red. We might be able to figure out the hearts, though. We'll see. Might have to do 50 for 1 more week. Okay, so it's not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. It could be that one. And it's not that one. It could be that one, though. Shit. There's 2 it could still be, and I really don't feel like guessing with how close Nebraska is, so we're just going to keep it on Sun's house for another week. This one we're in third. Steve decided to offer this guy. What the fuck? He's not that far ahead though. I was hoping I had a pipeline. He doesn't have a pipeline either. What the fuck? Pittsburgh has a pipeline though. That's gonna hurt us a little bit there, but we got better grades. Okay, we're number one here. Oklahoma and TCU have also offered, and Arkansas is down at 8. Okay. This one we're at 4. We're fighting NC State, Duke, Missouri. We're catching up. They got pipelines and I don't though. NC State has max pipeline. They were first on that quarterback now. Good. He's just a depth guy, but still. We're first on that right guard now. We're first on this right guard, which is more important because he's a gem. We're first on this tight end now, which is good. Plus we have 4 tier. Okay, this one we're at number 9 now. None of the top 8 have offered yet, so we should after this week be in the top 8 for sure. That one we're nowhere yet, and that one we're nowhere yet. Okay. I don't even know who to add. It's hard for me to pick who I want to add to the board now because we're at the point where there's literally no 4 stars worth adding left. Gotta wait till the transfer portal. I almost want to leave the rest of my scholarships available for the transfer portal because I don't want to bring in too many 3 stars. I think that's what we're gonna do. We could go after another Mike. They're already running a thumper though. He's a 4-star with no offers. Dude. We'll add him to the list at the moment. Just at the moment. Well, we can offer him because the one Mike went to TCU and we got one to commit to me. So it wouldn't be bad to bring in another one. You know, I'd like the other one to be a lurker and not both be thumpers. Honestly, I kind of like the thumpers too. I don't have to really get like, we're gonna offer. We're gonna offer. We're going after. We're not going strictly based on anything anymore. Completely. We're not adding anyone else at the moment though. Alright. So that's all we had to do recruiting wise. CU. Actually, we're gonna look at top 25 altogether now. Let's see what's going on. Let's see. Okay. Oh, Bowling. Wait. Oh, they let Bowling Green re-jump me. That's some bullshit. So we need them to lose a game then. No ranked teams play each other besides your matchup. Your matchup's the only ranked teams that play each other. Which I need you to win because even if you were to lose, even if I won, Old Miss being only 2 behind me could jump me because that'd be a big win. A better win for them than my win would be for me. We're both on the road this week too. Boise. Should still be 1. I'll just look. Yep. Not looking great. Yeah, neither one of them lose. It's a 3-way tie right now, conference record-wise. Now they still have me in the Pop-Tarts Bowl, but again, they have me facing your first school in the Pop-Tarts Bowl. Georgia State. Oh, yeah, we have this game and one more game after. Man. And we're count too. Let's get Colorado's schedule in their roster real quick. I'm starting. Oh, man. Can I just beat the shit out of Colorado like Penn did? Look at that. He beat them 41-23 week 1. They didn't beat the shit out of North Texas, who was ranked. Looking at Kyra, I already see their overall. They're definitely a higher overall than any of the teams I've played lately. So it's probably gonna be a close one for me. They are coming off a bad loss against Arizona State, though. But I might get them to re-lock in. Who knows? Damn, their quarterback's a 92 overall. It says their quarterback's a pocket passer. Lying ass game. There ain't no way this man's a pocket passer. This man got 93 speed and 93 acceleration. When it says pocket passer, if I see the speed being an 85 plus, I still know they're gonna run. What? They're a little weaker at running back, but their quarterback's good as fuck because he also not only fast, he has 99 and other stats. Plus, they have 4 90 plus wide receivers. Jesus. And their tight ends are 90? Fuck, their offense is good. Oh, their offense is a 91 and their defense is an 86. Good Sam, though. They got 91 corner in there, too. They're weak at strong safety. Good at free safety, though. Alright, let's play them. I see you got any cool uniforms in the game? I got those gray ones. I feel like I've played them in those before, though. I don't know if I played them in those. We're gonna play them in those. That's black pants, so I need to put unis on with not black pants. Yeah. What ranking are they? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that's... Well, yeah, because yours is the only matchup that is ranked, so... Alright, let's go. Into Boulder. We've struggled in Boulder, though, so let's see how this goes. They got a good team. Just looked at their team. It's definitely one of the best teams.
One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course.
Okay, my game.
Welcome to the home of the Colorado Buffaloes, Boulder, Colorado. As we'll see a team looking to make it back to the CFP this year, the Texas Tech Red Raiders. Taking on a team that ranks in the top 5 in this conference, the Colorado Buffaloes. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up.
For that, I need to jump Bowling Green, which they're one of them.
And the Buffaloes will put total leather to crank us up. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22.
Conference play,
so Texas Tech's offense makes its way onto the field to open this game. And last week, you want to talk about a guy using every tool in the bag from the running back position. David, this guy did it.
He was a monster, man. I think when you turned on the tape this week, you saw it, man. So many different ways he could hurt you, and he could be a focal point of this offense.
I don't know where
the defense, they know well and good of what happened last week. And their first objective this week, Palmer, is to stop that dude.
Yeah, they know the entire offense goes through him. All week long, they've been stressing tackling, staying in your gaps, waiting at the point of attack, getting as many hats to the football as humanly possible, because you can't shut this guy down. You can only hope to contain him, but what a challenge this defense faces today.
Off the play fake. Floats it out in space. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the first down before he's dragged to the ground. And the Red Raiders come to the line with a new set of downs. Gives it on the option. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Got a little work done on first down. Now back to the line. The give from the gun. Gets it past the first down marker and still running. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
And that play there is essentially a microcosm of why this guy's the leading rusher in the nation and why he's in contention with a Heisman Trophy. This guy's got speed, open field running ability.
Touchdown.
Touchdown,
There we
Red Raiders.
go.
Made the grab in the end zone for the score.
Good opening drive.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now in game.
Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So the Colorado Buffaloes offense will try to get something started with their first possession. When you get to this point in the season, Jesse, and you're in the Heisman Trophy race like this guy is, every decision, every play, every move will be magnified today.
No question this guy has the numbers, but what he's also had is Heisman moments in big games with a lot of people watching. He has stepped up, and he's played his best football from the quarterback position. And, David, I think that's the biggest key now here at the end of the season for him, determining whether or not he can win the trophy.
And we're voters, Jesse, right? That's what we look for. Like, were you big time when your team needed the most, when you played great competition? And so far, he's checking all the boxes, man. He's been elite of elite. Finishing the season strong right here could be the final cherry on the Sunday.
Fires to the tight end. He navigates some traffic, steps out of bounds at the 27 as this offense tries to get something going. They'll put it in play from the 27, first down. Looking for room, it's Rice. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Didn't get much on first down, it's 2nd and 9. Wants to go up top. Picked off.
Let's go! 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 Let the pitch fit! Get my linebacker.
And he is
go
taking
to do it right at him.
Touchdown, Red Raiders!
And the defense sets the tone early in this football game. We're still in the first quarter, and this is looking like they're putting a complete game together. Offense scoring, defense scoring. Palmer, they're up 2 touchdowns already.
Yeah, you got to give this coaching staff credit. They have their guys ready to go. And this is what you call firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, the Boise game literally
and he'll just take the knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Colorado has the ball back, and the Buffaloes hoping to put their team in prime position on offense. They've gotten off to a sluggish start and need to put something together on this drive. And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Motion from the back.
They don't have
pulls and throws on the RPO. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. 3rd down conversions, always a huge stat, and they've got a 3rd and long from the 27. They'll go to the air. Got it behind the line. It's Rice. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a 3rd down stop. The Buffaloes will call on their punt team. They'll boot it into the night sky for the first time. He'll field the punt and try to get some yardage. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. Texas Tech ready to send the offense back onto the field. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Finally stopped at the 46 after a 15-yard gain. An explosive play to start the drive, and they'll try to keep the D on its heels. Moves around to clear up the vision. Time running out, and he goes down at the 34. The Red Raiders with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Back to pass on 2nd down. Makes the grab.
All of it back.
Turns it on in midfield. Oh, he's got some space. Down to the 26-yard line before they ride him out of bounds, and this defense is on its heels. And the Red Raiders will line it up on 1st and 10. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
And how about that young man getting in the backfield again? He's really got his fingerprints all over this game so far to start it, man. We're still in the first half, and he's got a sack. He's got a tackle for a loss. These are the kind of plays that really help your defense push these offenses behind the sticks.
Well, this defense now is just getting gashed. And if you're the defensive coordinator, you might now want to think about being aggressive, changing up your play calls, and maybe breaking your own tendencies, because you have got to stop this offense just marching down the field.
And that one looked great on the grease board, but when they blow it up like that, the defense is going to win every time.
No!
It's picked off, and that's number 10. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back.
The linebacker was in the area for the guy that was down the lower route.
Here's the handoff. That is a big win for this defense, as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Back to pass.
Oh my God. How my linebacker can argue his hands like
they're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. And the Buffaloes really need to keep this drive alive on third down. They'll try to get it through the air. Caught near the sticks. It's Abraham. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about. A very productive play until it was wiped out by that penalty, and they'll go back to work. You make up the game plan, and not a lot on the play sheet for this. Third and long from inside their own 20. He's going to throw deep right side. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. And the Buffaloes will punt it away on fourth down. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Let's see what he can do with it. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. On the move, it's Goodman. They finally get a hold of him, knocking him down behind the line of scrimmage. He had been running wild. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Pocket breaking down.
Throw it away. It will not throw it away.
Cannot get away. It is a huge sack, and I can't imagine what he was thinking on that play. That's the end of the quarter, and Texas Tech is on top. And that was an impressive and dominant first quarter. Let's take a look at the stats before we move on.
At this point, I just don't want to turn it all over and then get through.
So they go back to work after the break, and it is third down.
I'm going to take a shot, though. I'm going to stand where that was deep, and if it gets quick, it's just like a running forward.
He's looking downfield to throw. He
well, one guy beat that guy, so it's one-on-one here, and it's going to be...
Picked off, and they ruin an early drive.
Got
some room to run. Finally brought down.
It's a punt, it's up the road. Call him
to flip the field position with the return. He wants to start this drive with a pass. And the Heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45.
Man, this defense is dominating all game long. They have been making this quarterback's life so difficult with their pass rush. They bring him down there for the sack. They're not giving anything up. They're leading this game by a lot. We're only in the second quarter. And this ain't going to change unless this offense can find a rhythm.
It'll be third and long.
Stuff out. Running back in motion.
Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. And a missed connection on third down. The Buffaloes will send out the punt unit. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. Texas Tech has it back, and the Red Raider offense on its way to the field. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. At the 35, he's loose. Right down the gut of the field. The 20. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Red Raiders. The mantra is always finish, and they're trying to do that here in the regular season with this Week 12 performance.
Man, this guy is such a weapon because he's so dangerous if he gets into the second level. Great vision, and then David shows you the speed.
Just straight wheels, erasing angles. A lot of times when you're chasing guys that are so fast like this, you're like, I got him, I got him. No, I do not. What a big, long touchdown run. Pad those stats, young fella.
Give to the running back. Turning it on. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains. They mark it at the 29. A 1st and 10 for this offense. Use the play fake. Now to throw. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Couldn't connect on 1st down. Now back to the air. Fires to the big fella. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. This first half of offense won't go on the highlight reel so far, but starting to get things moving, it's 1st and 10. Keeps it on the bootleg. Plows through the defense. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. They'll move the wide receiver. Quarterback run is part of their game plan. He fought him off for a while, but that's what they mean by gang tackling. They've got some work to do on this 3rd and long from the 40.
Oh, yeah, it's ongoing.
From the gun, wants to pass. Got it in the middle. It's Abraham. That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45. And the Buffaloes have it with a 1st and 10. From the gun, to give, looking for room.
Oh, wow.
They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a 1st down. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. From the gun, running back gets the give. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Looking to fire. Caught in the backfield. It's Johns. He'll get down to the 22 before going out of bounds. And the Buffaloes come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. They thought they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop.
Well, they're just trying to run the ball, but that time there was absolutely nowhere for the running back to go, and as a result, that's a tackle for loss.
Down and they're going for it.
This is makeable field goal range here, but it looks as if they'll go for it on 4th down. Hauls it in, the 1st down and more. And he's brought down after a nice game.
Late in the year, this guy is square in the middle of the Heisman Trophy discussion because of his performance. He throws a nice completion there for a 1st down, but it's been week in, week out. Big moments. He's led this team to a ton of wins. He is...
And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Bucks!
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation and timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times, touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. They get him stopped at the 32. That's a gain of 4. Down to 2 minutes before the half, and they'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break. 2nd down coming up. Wants to go up top. Buys a little extra time. He's going to run it. Nice run there to keep things moving before they force him out of bounds. They'll snap it from the 39. 1st and 10. The give out of the gun. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2. The Red Raiders with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. 2nd and short, maybe looking for a shot. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Looking to throw for it. Fires to the big fella. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Coming out on first down with the play fake.
Oh, give me a half a second.
Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48. This pass rush has just been relentless, and you can bet your bottom dollar they're about to bring the heat again. The quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around.
And you've seen this formula work at all levels of football. You pressure the quarterback, his numbers start to drop. He's not as efficient. Nice job by the defense.
On third and long, no secret what he needs here. Got it in the middle, it's Goodman. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. And the Red Raiders will line up to punt it away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line.
Oh, no.
Well, the worst thing that can happen to a return man is muffing punts, fumbling, and putting on the ground. And he did it right there. He's very lucky he was able to jump on his own fumble.
Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Wide open downfield. That is exactly what you want to do with the football. He's got it all the way down to the 15-yard line. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout call. The entire complexion of this possession changed on that one play. Now they've got it 1st and 10 inside the 20. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back.
And now they're running out.
He'll be down at the 4-yard line after that terrific run. And here's the chance to cut into that lead before halftime. 1st and goal. Unleashes to the end zone. Touchdown, Buffaloes! Quick strike through the air for the score.
And that was a really big score here at the end of the first half, just for their confidence and their momentum. They're obviously still losing right now on the scoreboard, but you had the feeling something positive had to happen here at the end of the first half for them to go in at halftime, regroup, and come out in the second half now trying to build on that successful drive offensively.
They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. They'll start this drive going to the air. Finds the tight end. Good pickup, a little bit short of the sticks. The offense will quickly use a timeout. The Red Raiders in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Bringing the heat. They push it out to the 39 after picking up 5. From the 39-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Looking to throw on first down. He'll take the deep shot.
Good throw.
Grabs it at
Good
the
throw.
25-inch
Go.
line. The tackle is made, but he's got it 1st and goal from the 6. The offense calls a timeout to stop the clock. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Looking downfield, and time is running short. Firing to the right, complete. Couldn't quite get it into the end zone. He goes out of bounds at the 3, but they are in business. So with only seconds left in the half, here comes the field goal unit.
Post
Oh, he missed it. No good. And the margin is still 7 after the miss, guys. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, yeoman's work so far today in Boulder, and welcome in to the halftime update.
Thrown the ball away.
And this has just been a passing clinic, really, by both offenses. They've effectively stretched these defenses, forcing the secondaries to cover every blade of grass, and they've still racked up big plays. Man or zone, pick your poison, or lay some blame at the feet of those pass rushers who can't do anything against the maulers on that offensive line. With that said, let's send it back to the fellas at Folsom Field.
He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. And the Colorado offense is coming back onto the field. Maybe adjustments or attitude adjustments. They've got to find a way to run the ball at least some here in the second half.
I do think you said something that's important. I think running the football is an attitude. Like, it starts with the offensive lineman and being physical, having a nasty attitude. Running back, same thing. I think they need...
Breaks into the open. And it looked as if he might take that one all the way to the house. Just ran out of a little steam. The defense finally got it. Exploded for a huge chunk of yards on that last one. They'll try to do it again here. 1st and 10 from the 33. Caught over the middle. It's Abraham. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
Throws a nice completion there for a first down. This guy has been the biggest key to this team's success all season long. He's shown up in big moments. He's won big games. He's putting up big numbers, and that's why he's in the discussion to win the Heisman Trophy.
Guys out of the backfield now, it's not just run the ball downhill anymore. You got to be versatile. I got to be able to trust you in the pass game, and I got to be able to throw the ball.
Touchdown, Colorado! Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board. He has been surgical. Precision passes, using the scalpel, the fine instrument, rather than the blunt one.
The defense has had absolutely no answer for him. Just, he's been down their throats all game long, a step ahead, understanding what he's seeing, and just destroying this defense.
Texas Tech ready to send the offense back onto the field. Their lead is gone, and they'll try to grab it back on this drive. Got enough for the first down and wants more. He's loose down the left side. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Red Raiders. They take the lead with the 6.
Thank you, Heisman.
David, this guy's showing us everything he's got in his toolbox. Between the tackles, running outside, the elusiveness, the vision, the speed, the patience. With that home run, now has over 200 yards rushing in this game.
And there's nothing more frustrating than a guy that just keeps coming and keeps coming. They keep feeding him, and he keeps breaking tackles. He keeps making big plays. This defense has had absolutely no answer for that stuff.
Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Pulls it in. It's Abraham. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. After that last completion, it's 2nd down. Back to pass. Fires to the wideout. Got his man on the right. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. Well, look what's happening now. Old Uncle Mo has hit the transfer portal and is changing sidelines. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Now the play fake. There's the pressure. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30. The Buffaloes decide to punt it away. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Great contact on that ball as it just hangs up in the sky. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. Texas Tech has it back, and the Red Raider offense on its way. There he goes! And a 9-yard gain on 1st down leaves him with 2nd and short. Looking to fire. Can't quite make the connection there. Might have led him a little too much.
Nice job by the defense there, taking all throws away from the quarterback. He had nowhere to put that football in the field to play, so that ball obviously had to go out of bounds.
Why did my quarterback try to stumble it? I've never seen the game try to do a stumble.
And the Red Raiders looking to convert on 4th down. Trying to keep the drive alive. How about that defense rising up and stopping him short on 4th down.
At the 40. They weren't on the goal line. I said they were on the goal line.
Sends it back in motion. Going right to work up top. Makes the catch. It's Fleming. Couldn't ask for much more there. A 1st down, and they're down to the 42. New set of downs after the completion. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7.
I'm up one. I could have went up two.
Off play action. Just a short pass to the tight end. All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the 1st down. And the Buffaloes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Makes the grab. It's Abraham. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. Looking for space. It's Rice. They knock him down at the 21. It's a pickup of 5 yards on the play and enough for a 1st down. And the Buffaloes kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. To the air on 1st down. And the defense, they've got him at the 27. After the big 1st down sack, it's 2nd down. Wants to go up top. Unloads to the wideout. Touchdown!
He fucking might buy the fucking
DB. For 6 more points. The extra point here would tie the game.
And the defense has to be able to do a better job on the back end, tackling this receiver and keeping him out of the end zone.
And the extra point was made without incident, and we're tied up here in the 3rd. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. The give to the back. Banging, slithering, whatever it takes to get that ball up to the 32. The Red Raiders with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. He leaves it with his back. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Well, this running back has had a pretty good day so far in this game, and I think the key right now is for the defense to find a way to slow him down. He had a good run 2 plays ago. The defense gets the TFL on this one. I think you got to change up your fronts defensively and try to give this offensive line different alignment looks to see if they can confuse him.
They'll snap it from the 39, 1st and 10. Quarterback moving. Snagged in the middle. It's Wilkinson. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line.
I love when QBs break the pocket and still look to attack. Because as soon as you break the pocket, I'm thinking, oh, man, he's going to take off and run, and I might come up. But those big plays can be made down the field. Nice job by the quarterback keeping his eyes down the field.
And the Red Raiders can really attack on this 2nd and short. Back to pass. Pulls it in. It's Goodman. They get him on the ground, and that'll be the final play of this 3rd period. What a ride. It's been through the first 3 quarters of this game. We are all tied up. Let's check out some stats. With the break, they had a little extra time to dial something up for this 3rd down play. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. Across the 25, he's got room. They've got enough for the 1st down, and they're in the red zone at the 20.
And it's runs like that, man, where he just shows you a little bit of everything that is the reason why he's in the Heisman race. Like, this dude leads the nation in rushing for a reason. They hand him the football a lot.
Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30.
And nice answer by this defense. You give up a big play, you go take a big play. Sometimes you get down on yourselves and one play turns to 2. Nice job by this defense getting a sack, creating some momentum.
Oh, he's got some space. They've got him now. He almost picked up that 1st down on the screen.
Hey, man, sometimes you get the perfect play call at the perfect time. That time the defense blitzing, offensive offensive line allowed everybody to run upfield, and they slip in the running back screen, and behind it, there was nobody there to make a tackle. And this offense generates a massive play.
And these are the big decisions you have to make in a football game. How confident are you in your defense? That's all this decision comes down to. If I kick a field goal and I trust my defense, that's how this game could end. Or do I want to roll the dice because I don't believe in my defense?
He might want another play. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down.
First down. He's going to turn and score. Let's go. That's why
they've got the lead here in the fourth.
You know, quarterbacks and receivers, they develop confidence and chemistry as the game goes on. These two right now are definitely on the same page.
And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the Big Ten. Washington is trailing right now, but I'm old enough to remember the 2001 season where UW won the Rose Bowl and nearly won a title. If that group can find a way, there's hope for this team. They're trailing by 11 to Michigan.
That's caught. It's Abraham.
We'll let you know if anything else comes out of Big Ten country from this one. Back to you.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Quarterback on the keep. Drag down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down.
Well, the defense did a pretty good job that time on the option play of having someone dedicating themselves to the quarterback to get him down. Not enough to stop the offense from picking up the first down, though. The defense really needs to be keyed in on this because they're going to see this option play more and more as this game goes on.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Grab behind the line. It's Fleming. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Now facing a 3rd and long.
Good girl. 3rd and 9 here. Let's just stop, man.
From the gun, wants to pass. Catch in the middle. It's Beckham. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down. The Buffaloes look to keep this drive humming. From the gun, they'll try the middle. Got the first down and more. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
Defensively, you'll take the slow down. You'll take 3, 4, 5 yards a pop. But you can't give up the massive plays. You got to do a better job containing the football, making them run to guys, and get them on the ground. For goodness sakes, this guy is fast, I know, but defensively, we've got to swarm to the football and get him on the ground.
Zings it complete to the right. They get him down, but this offense is set up 1st and goal from the 9.
And this offense is built around this dude. I mean, he is sensational. He's been so fun to watch, like play, pitch, and catch, spread the ball around, complete and total command of the offense, and that's why he's putting up big numbers, and that's why he's got a real chance to go to New York and try to win that Heisman Trophy.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He'll run it up the middle, trying to pick its way to the end zone. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. A touchdown here on 3rd and goal really ratchets up the game pressure. He's looking to throw. Fires to the end zone. Touchdown, Buffaloes! Fit it in the window for the score. Setting up for the extra point and the tie.
No doubt who the quarterback was going to on that play. Down close by the goal line. There was only one dude that could make that play, and the quarterback found him.
And a little pressure, no problem. The extra point ties the game here in the 4th. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive.
The one is the computer.
He'll start the return inside his 5.
The game.
Nice job executing
I
all
had
the
that one
assignments
first.
as they put a
This
stop
one I
to
bought.
that return at the 22. Texas Tech
The
ready
other
to
one's
send the
old.
offense back onto the field. They saw what happened on that last scoring drive, and now probably feeling a little bit of heat to answer. First play of the drive, wants to throw. Grabbed in the middle, it's Wilkinson. Makes the stop at the 32, but he picks up 10 on that play. They'll snap this one from the 32. It's first down.
First down, man.
Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Slams ahead for a yard out to the 33.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
Quickly to the tight end. And he'll be brought down.
Man, this is such a hard situation. That clock is your enemy, and you've got to push the ball down the field, but you know the defense is dropping back, so you can take the underneath stuff and go to your second and third read some, but we got to stay aggressive.
Titan makes the catch and breaks the tackle.
Turning it on. And he gets a big chunk of
start
yardage to the 34-yard line.
I want
Quick
another 10
timeout by
yards
the
to make this a
defense
lot
there,
closer.
trying to make sure everyone has the same call.
I'll take them.
The Red Raiders will snap it on first and 10. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. Not many hiccups on this drive, but it's second and 13 now. Finds his man. It's Goodman. The defense calls the timeout. Their second of the day as they try to get their act
run it
together.
for a stay in the middle for the field goal,
Not only do they have to
but
worry
then
about
either
this
have
guy running
timeout
the
or
football,
do
they
I
gotta
go
keep
to the
their eye
first.
on him when he runs routes too. He is a versatile back.
Third and long from the 30-yard line, and this defense hoping to knock them out of field goal range. From the gun, wants to pass.
He caught it,
Makes a
but
grab
toward
over
the
the middle.
first.
He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down.
43-yard field goal.
Defense will take a timeout with 28 seconds left. So on fourth down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot.
Good. We're good.
And it's
It wasn't even
right
close
down the
enough.
boulevard.
Oh my God, we made it.
There's a lot of celebrating going on over there after taking the lead, but there is still time on the clock.
That's a big-time kick. Had to have it. Nice job taking the lead. Nice execution. Now, defensively, you know exactly what you're getting in for.
It's all right.
One more
We
stop,
avoid the
and
big
this one's over.
turn. Not
They'll
that
put this one in play. First snap of the drive from
Nothing
the
big.
25.
They have no timeout. No, come on.
Wants to go up top on
After
first
them
down.
inbounds, and no first.
Didn't have much of a choice there, but to get rid of it.
Well, at this point of the game, the defense now is substituting their personnel. They've got their dime package in the game. There's a lot of DBs out there. They know this offense is going to have to throw the football to climb back in this game.
He's going to take off. Short gain on the play before he slides. And the Buffaloes are in the hurry up.
This quarterback just made the dumbest mistake he could have done. This man just ran and
Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it.
Now the last play of the game. He's scrambling again.
The defense is there, and a great job to keep him from getting to that first down marker. He's hard to get a handle on. It'll be fourth and short. It came down to the final quarter. Clutch plays, guys delivered, and they get the close win.
Yeah, Reese, big-time players make big plays in big games, and that's what happened in this circumstance. As a coaching staff, David, you love this. You know that you have confidence in your guys to go out and be able to execute when it matters the most.
Correct. You don't know until the games, right? You don't know when those moments present themselves. How are they going to handle it? Great job handling the close game, executing down the stretch like they needed to.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
And leveled up. I don't even remember what the max level on the game is this year, Coach Ryan. Isn't it like 100? We're almost to the transfer part, so actually we'll update that. 4-star wideout committed out of Hawaii. Fucking Oregon offered on the 3-star that I put an offer in. Fuck you guys. I went up 2 spots. We're 1 spot. We almost caught Boise just because we're in a better conference than them. They're only 1 ahead of me now. Oh, TCU! Wait, it changed. It says TCU lost. Wait, no, they were already 9-2. Never mind, they were already 9-2. They're 7-1 conference. My bad. I didn't realize. I thought they were undefeated when they lost to Baylor. That's right. They were just undefeated in conference when they lost to Baylor. We're all okay. I'm not worried about that. No, it's come down to my conference and being higher than others in the conference wise. I've been saying that. You've been going through other stuff that didn't matter. Oklahoma game didn't matter. Well, yeah, that's because they don't have me winning my conference, but I can still win the conference. Okay, Baylor. Let's see. So we're playing BYU. Baylor's playing Houston. TCU is hosting Utah. Wish they were traveling to Utah. Yeah, I know. Or somehow end up with the tiebreaker when the season ends if it can still change. I don't know. Don't tell me no scores when you see them. I want to see them. No, because you tell me good things, and it's going to tell me something bad happened there. I'll be back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Fill my drink. Alright. It's time to beat these Mormons after the recruiting. I gotta get my stream back. My screen. I just messed it up. Uh-oh. Oh, that's good for the Big 12 in a hole, if I was to win it. Oh, that's good. I actually like that. Because I want to be able to see the scores if they show it to me. Oh my god, Nebraska's on my ass now. Fighting. Yeah, but I think they got the top 2 teams already locked in. Fuck, it could still be that one too? How did you get more X's and it still can be 2 different ones? So it's hard to tell. That's fucking stupid, dude. Oh, fuck off. You're in first now, and... Okay, we jumped NC State there. That's good. We're first there now. See who decided to offer, though. That's okay. I'm gonna win the Heisman at least. Yeah, it will be in this Dynasty. Looking at BYU. Okay, theirs is actually a true pocket passer. His speed ain't there. On the west side again, so it is likely you might see the scores, or at least the games might be going on. Oh, their safeties are not good. Oh, you're still in the first. Good. That makes me not feel as bad being as long away as long as it was.
One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Welcome to the home of the BYU Cougars in LaVell Edwards Stadium in Provo, Utah. As we'll see a playoff team from last year, the Texas Tech Red Raiders, taking on one of the top 5 teams in the conference, the BYU Cougars. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game. Been looking forward to it all week. And the Red Raiders will kick it away to start us off. Let's see what he can do with the return. Excellent job by the kick coverage team. A pretty minimal gain on that return. So BYU's offense has the ball first today. Every team has impact players. What traits are you looking for when it comes to players who can make it?
What? Okay, you're gonna be able to stay up? Said you're gonna be able to stay up?
No, probably not.
Okay. Alright. He's like, no, probably not. Just staying up. Like, normally you're in bed.
David.
Well, obviously, you want the main things, right? Speed, physicality, like all power, all those things are really, really good. But you also need guys that will hold people accountable, guys that will lead, and it's nice to have those guys on your team. They're the leaders of the team, and they're the best players.
And part of the reason why they're leaders is because these guys galvanize their teammates, right? We've seen time and time again, these dudes make plays, and it just sparks the sideline. It sparks the coaching staff. It sparks the fans. They're special players, and they all have to play well today.
And the Cougars come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. Back to pass, it's Petty. The short hands, it's Savage. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. BYU will bring the punt team on the field. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. Makes the catch and now looking for just a little bit of daylight.
Oh, the punter.
Man, oh man, did that coverage team have its hands full. Well, not full because they didn't get a hand on him for quite a while. Great return there. So the Texas Tech Red Raiders offense will have its first possession of the game. Hopefully we'll see a performance today like the one that this guy had last week when basically he just ran wild through the defense.
He made that defense look silly. Out in the open field, he was making people miss, breaking tackles, scoring touchdown after touchdown. And this offense is bound to find new ways to get him the football. So we're going to see something else that we haven't seen before because of this guy's unique talent in this one.
Yeah, and the defense, all eyes on him. That will be the main focus. More guys in the box. I wonder if it opens up the play-action game. And
breaks into the open. And this defense has its work cut out to get this dude on the ground. He was shedding serious tackles on his way to picking up the first. Off the play fake on first down. Using his legs, keeping his eyes downfield. It's on target and complete. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. They'll leave it with him. Got some room into the goal line. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Red Raiders. Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. Precision blocking up front created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes. It just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
The give to the tailback. Open space at the 25. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one.
The other two losses hurt my range.
Dropping back, it's Petty. Under fire. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24. The Cougars have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Snap it to the back. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Let's talk just for a second about BYU. It has been a season to forget, and honesty compels us to say changes are probably coming.
I'm not sure, but I think Reese Davis just fired a coach. Is that what I heard? I'm pretty sure that's what just happened. Listen.
And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19. Looks as if BYU will have to punt it away. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Just needs a crack to get a return. And the punt team able to sling him to the ground. Texas Tech has it back, and the Red Raider offense on its way to the field. From the gun, the ground game. Makes it past the marker. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down. The Red Raiders just got that huge run. They'd love another explosive play. Under fire. Finds his big tight end. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Looking to fire. And the pass is incomplete, but it might not matter. Flag is down, and it looked as if the defense was roughing up that receiver.
There was an update earlier in the week, but it can feel like they made it really.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's call.
From the gun, the running back has it. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
They're trying to run the football. There's just nowhere to go for the ball carrier inside. He tried to bounce it to the outside. That linebacker way too fast. He met him there and forced the TFL.
Really good coverage by this defense. They were aware of everyone on the field and including the running back. A lot of times those guys get lost in the shuffle, but they saw him. They knew the ball was going to him. They braked on it, did a good job, and got in his face.
Got enough space. Touchdown, Red Raiders. Made the grab and took it on in for the score.
And that's why this running back is so dangerous. It's not just handing him off the football, but he's a weapon in the passing game. You see his ability to catch it, turn upfield, make people miss, and find the end zone.
Here he comes with the return. And a really nice job by the kick team to get down there and make sure they limit that return. BYU has it back. The Cougars ready to get into that playbook. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively, for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
And it's just the first quarter, so it's not the end of the world. You've seen slow starts, but you got to continue to pick and pick and pick until you find that play or that scheme that you can use against this defense.
Looking to throw, it's Penny. Finds his tight end. He'll have the first down as he gets it to the 28-yard line before he stopped. The Cougars come to the line with a new set of downs. He'll pull it on the read. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. Wants to go up top. He's going to let one fly down the middle. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game.
It was Goodman again, not in the rushing game, and just like we started the last 2 games, we're going to have a swimming.
And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Red Raiders!
And to have a rushing touchdown of that type of yardage, you've got to be able to make something miss. It's one thing to get into the second level, but can you make that last defender miss? And you saw it on that play. Once he was in the clear with his speed, he was gone.
The coverage team maintains his discipline, not much doing on that return. Opening play of this drive comes from the 12-yard line. They'll start this drive going to the air. Quickly out to the tight end.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on first down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for the quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
Gonna sling it on 2nd down. Right on the money. Stopped at about the 25-yard line, but it'll be a first down. Here's this offense with the first set of downs. Fires to the tight end. Works his way out to the 33-yard line before he's pushed out of bounds. And the Cougars can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. And the ball's out there. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
And the defense able to get pressure to the quarterback, and they've got everybody trying to swipe at the football, and the impact on the hit sometimes jars the ball loose. Great job with the pass rush, and a better job forcing a turnover.
He's now up to 104 yards on the ground, and just another day at the office for the national leader in rushing. He's got it on the move. They make the stop at the 5-yard line, and they've got it 1st and goal. That's the end of the period, and it's Texas Tech holding the lead. They came out and jumped on them early in the first. Let's take a break and look at the first quarter stats. They'll try to open this quarter by sticking it in the end zone here. They'll run the option. Now the toss. Touchdown, Red Raiders. Excellent pass by the back on the option. possession.
I think there were a lot of doubters that wondered how this team was going to be able to handle this environment and whether or not they could find success early in this game. They have proved all of those doubters wrong. They have been dominant in every phase, on offense, on defense, and on special teams, and they are piling it on here early in this game on the road.
The BYU offense headed back out to go on the attack. As it turns out, the fumble on that last drive set up the touchdown, David.
And there's no bigger stat in football than turnovers. You turn the football over, they turn it into points. Jesse, that is not a recipe for success.
Good news, though, they get another chance, right? They can make amends with this drive right here. That's all that's important. You've got to execute and you've got to lock in.
The Cougars come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. Looking downfield, it's Penny. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline.
Oh, that's another play. That's the same way I left the last play. Oh, that is momentum.
And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
And this is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision making.
Got enough for the first. And a really nice run and pick up there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped the really big play. Here they come, 1st and 10 from the 48. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Looking downfield on 1st down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. They'll go to the ground. There he goes. They've got the defense reeling right now with that big play to the 29. And the Red Raiders come to the line after ripping off that huge gain on the ground, trying to keep it going. Skips away from pressure. Rolling, throwing, looking right. Beautifully thrown ball. Terrific catch, and they'll have the 1st down. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost, trying to defend their own end zone. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Red Raiders. Quick strike through the air for the score. They'll try to add another to their lead.
Tell you what, as a defensive back, as a defensive player, you know, down here near the goal line, I got to get tight on my guys. I can't give away the easy stuff like that. Too easy near the goal line for that pitch and catch.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. BYU has it back. The Cougars ready to get into that playbook. He threw a pick the last time they had it. Now they have to take care of the football. Catch in the middle. It's Hartman. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a 1st down at the 37. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw. It's Penny. They've got the screen set up. Stopped at the 47 after a 10-yard gain. They've come out with answers on this possession, and now another 1st down. Caught in the backfield, it's Hartman. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
For a wide receiver screen to work, you've got to have better blocking out in front by other receivers, and they're just not physical enough at the point on that last play.
Grabbed behind the line, it's Savage. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. It'll be 3rd and long. Looking to throw again. That's reeled in. It's Hartman. They've got it inside the 40 of the 39 as they pick up the 1st down. The Cougars come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on 1st down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Hall. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on 1st down. Plucks it out of the air. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. And the Cougars in a good spot here with 2nd and short. It's complete to the right. He stopped just short of the goal line at the 1. An explosive play has him set up. New set of downs right on the doorstep for this offense. He'll try to slam it in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, BYU. Ready to try the point after. They get the extra point on the board, but they're still down 35-7. They're set to kick it off. You think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. From the gun. Give on the inside. A collision, and he stopped at the 27 after picking up 1. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Throws to the wideout. Got him downfield. Oh, he's got some space. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down. This offense is like running a perfection drill in practice against air. Chunk play after chunk play, and here they come again. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. So now it's second and long.
Like, if you decide to take a new coaching job, I wish they kind of made it automatically in a way where, like, just random
Here
5
comes
players
the
on
option.
their old team wanted to
He'll toss it.
quality.
A 6-yard pickup that leaves them with 3rd and 4. The Red Raiders are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Shotgun snap on 3rd down. Bought a little time, lets it go. Caught near the sticks. It's Wilkinson. He gets the job done on 3rd down. They move the chains. It's at the 37. We're at the 2-minute timeout. They've built a big lead, and they'll try to pile on a little more before the break. It's first down from the 37-yard line. The give to the lone running back. Past the first down marker and still running. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
Yeah, another good run. I feel like we could put that on loop, Jesse. Just another good run. Another good run. Another good run. Over 150 yards on the day. He's been the complete package, showing off all his skills tonight.
This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. Got some work to do after that last play. 2nd and 13. Makes the catch. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. And the Red Raiders want to move quickly. Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on 3rd. Fires to the middle.
Oh, I tried to squeeze that in.
He's picked off, and he's thrown a dozen of them. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception. Clock is wound down, just over 20 seconds to go before the break. They'll have it 1st and 10. Back to throw, it's Penny. It's complete. Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the first down. This will likely be the last play of the half. They'll try the left side. He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Fellas, looks like we've got a great atmosphere today in Provo. And how can we begin our analysis of that first half without singing the praises of one of the elite backs in football? Racking up huge numbers on the ground, even throwing the occasional block. This kid is the total package. And if this defense doesn't adjust his strategy, he could be headed towards a career day. And with that, let's send it back to our broadcast team inside LaVelle Edwards Stadium.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. The Cougars will kick it away to crank up the second half. And no chance at a return. Here they'll start this drive at their own 25. Texas Tech ready to send the offense back onto the field. Let's see if they can keep that first half momentum rolling. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Back to pass. That's caught. It's Wilkinson. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. Passing game kept the drive moving. Here's first down. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. The Red Raiders getting set on 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. Using the quick game. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a 1st down at the 31. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll give it to the back. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Well, the defense was trailing going in at halftime, and I think they made some adjustments against the run. They want to slow this guy down. That's a really nice start to the second half if you're on defense.
Wants to fire on 2nd down.
Only 4 days before interview.
And good coverage by the defense, just a short game.
It's out on the 13th. With the
defense getting stingier in their own end of the field. It's 3rd and long from the 28.
Only a day earlier than last year.
From the gun, wants to pass. Got a man, it's Wilkinson. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a 1st down.
Hey, really nice job on defense, too. Understanding the situation. It's 3rd down. We're fine giving up completions right there. We're not giving up the 1st down. We're keeping the football and the ball carrier in front of us, and we're tackling the catch. Awesome job, and now you've set up 4th down.
And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
A lot of eyeballs on your game, guys, and a few on this interesting matchup as well. Old Dominion is in front. They've controlled the line of scrimmage today, but they still have some work to do to put this in the win column. They're up by 4 over Louisiana Tech. Sun Belt, Fun Belt. We'll circle back if anything big happens you need to know about.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Able to get just a few before sliding to avoid the hit. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. Caught behind the line. It's Murphy. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Big 3rd down coming from their own 31. Defense tries to get off the field.
This is your rivalry game.
They'll run
Normally
play
you
action.
play good games this time. You
Fires
wouldn't
to
have
the
been
big
bad
fella. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the 1st down. BYU will bring the punt team on the field.
BYU 6-5.
Hauls it in and looking upfield. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. They'll run this play from the pistol.
Can you imagine my contract that I had to make the playoffs?
Power football with the run. Got the 1st down. Looking for more.
Turning it on. Touchdown.
And he just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Red Raiders.
Have yourself a day, young fella. You know why they handed him the ball a lot? Because he did that. That's his 4th trip to pay dirt. This dude has shown you a little bit of everything. What a great back. And 4 touchdowns on the day.
He'll bring it out. And the returner will be dragged down.
And I know I played.
BYU offense headed back out to go on the attack. Last time they had it, didn't pick up a 1st down. Let's see if they can put something together here. Caught in the backfield, it's Savage. And they pick up just a few on that completion. And now on 2nd down for this offense.
Oh, they played Houston, who I also played. I also beat the shit out of Houston. Houston don't want to beat.
Looking downfield, it's Penny. Get it out on the screen. He'll step out of bounds at the 23-yard line after a productive play for this offense. From their own 23, it'll be 1st and 10. They'll run it from the gun. Not a lot of room, but found his way ahead for 2 out to the 26. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Grabbed in the backfield, it's Hartman. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They come to the line facing 3rd and long from the 25. Now on the option. Big time play by the defense. He'll lose 4. Looks as if BYU will have to punt it away.
I'm gonna like roll on through talking and put back with him, but if I need more points, to maybe win a tiebreak with him, maybe.
That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. Texas Tech has it back, and the Red Raider offense on its way to the field. At the 45 on its way. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Here comes the heat. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be third down. Trying to pick up a first down. On third and long, he has to throw for it. Trying to make magic with his feet. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact.
And that's the extra feel you get with this dude. I mean, unbelievable job dropping back to pass, but understanding third down, I can get it right now. I got a little bit of space right up the middle, pulls it down, runs it straight ahead, and goes and gets the big third down conversion.
And the Red Raiders with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Leaves it with the running back. He'll get that one all the way down to the 4-yard line before he stopped.
Another good run. Man, he has been picking up yards in bunches today. Jesse showing off all the skills.
And he's showing no signs of slowing down, David. This guy just gets better as the game goes on. He is a beast.
The Red Raiders come to the line in the hurry-up. Second down, they'll go to the air. Touchdown, Red Raiders! Fired in from the red zone for the score. This is like a baseball pitcher that can't miss. He is just pounding the strike zone.
Yeah, it just gets in the zone, right? When you can't miss, you've seen quarterbacks get like that no matter what they do. They're on fire. They're hitting the receivers. And listen, that's also on the defense. The defense has to do a better job making him feel uncomfortable, changing what they're doing in coverage so he's a little bit confused. You can't just let him pick you apart.
We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. Dropping back, it's Penny. Hauls it in. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go?
After this game, I'm actually going to go through.
Got it in the middle, it's Hall. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. The Cougars come to the line on third down, trying to keep this drive alive. From the gun, wants to pass. He'll loft one deep down the left side. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's fourth down. BYU will bring the punt team on the field. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. This drive will get started from the 37-yard line. They'll try the run. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. That's the end of the quarter, and Texas Tech is on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. And a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on second down. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Running into the open space. Gets him down at the 30 after a 15-yard pickup. They are threatening, and they have a first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Got his man on the right. Quick throw, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over him. And the Red Raiders now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. And he
Oh, man,
drops
you
it,
gotta
just
dive,
took
but
his
you
eye
dropped
off
the
of
ball.
it at the
Nobody
last
hit
minute.
touched you.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out.
That's good.
On third and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Fires to the big fella. Oh, he's getting ahead of steam. Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's 1st and goal from the 8. So close to cashing it in for this offense. They'll use the running game on 1st and goal. Touchdown, Red Raiders! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. That score will give them a little more room to operate here in the 4th quarter as they go for their 6th straight win.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me, or I should get conservative, because this offense obviously has had themselves a day, and apparently their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring, and the defense better do something about it.
To the air on 1st down. A little screen to the running back. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Got it in the middle, it's Murphy. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a 1st down. Passing game kept his drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Running back searching for a hole. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. Win with the running game on 1st down, now back at it. Quick handoff. Running to Green. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a 1st down at the 44. BYU has this offense clicking. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Caught over the middle. It's Washington. Gets it all the way inside the 20-yard line to the 19 before being hauled down. BYU with the 1st and 10. Now from inside the red zone.
Get him.
Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28. And the Cougars trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Shoots it to the left. He's got it. Touchdown, Cougar! A great catch and run for 6.
I think it's a good sign for coaches to see that their team is still fighting, and they're getting blown out in this game. Nothing has gone their offense's way. They've been outmatched. But here in the 4th quarter, you like to see guys competing. You like to see guys still trying to fight. Because as a coach, you want to know, next time you take the field, which guys you can depend on and what you can build off of.
Texas Tech ready to send the offense back onto the field. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they've wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect it.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Quick strike complete. They finally get to him, but what a play there to pick up the 1st down. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and this offense just a couple of minutes away from putting one in the win column. See if they can turn this drive into points. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up.
And I'm a fan of this, man. Run the football, eat the clock. We got the lead. This offense has put together a nice day, man. Like just balance, rhythm, timing, play calling, everything has worked. That's why they've built it.
And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43.
And listen, the quarterback drops back, and he's going through his progressions. We see zone, but just couldn't do anything about it. This defensive line, this pressure, getting to the quarterback, getting him on the ground.
On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. The Red Raiders send out the punt unit. Sends his first one of the day on the way. We didn't see much of him in that victory last week, just called on one time. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. Opening play of this drive will come from their own 23. On the run, it's Page. Breaks into the open. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. The offense set for a first down play. Looking downfield on first down. Snagged out of the air. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. It's complete to the left. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. Picked up some yards on the last completion, but it's 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Finds his man. It's Page. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. Looks as if BYU will have to punt it away. All the way back to the 15. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. And here we go. Final play of the game right here. Wants to throw on first down. And as the ball goes to the turf, the clock has hit 0. This is what you're looking for when you have the better team. Go out and show it. Don't fool around with them. Go out and play to a standard of excellence.
Just dominate. You know you're going to take care of business. You know you're going to win. It's like how many? How many can I win by? And I like that you keep your foot on the gas and just continue to pile it on. It's their job to stop you. Let them do their job. You just keep going on.
It's not about the X's and the O's. It's the Jimmies and the Joes. This is why recruiting is so important in college football. They just had better players. More physical. They were faster, and it showed today.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Well, there's that. There's their backup quarterback that got their second touchdown. I'm not saying enough to their guys' numbers. Well, we finished the regular season 9-3, 8-1 in conference play. Saying 8-1 in conference play normally would be good enough to make the Big 12 championship. Bad news is this could be an odd year where it's not good enough. Single season record broken for rushing yards by running back. Nice. For Texas Tech rushing yards, I should say. Can't be no racing those ones. We also set the Big 12 rushing touchdown record. Damn. Just scoring this play. Alright, let's look at jobs that might be available. I don't know if we're actually going to be leaving. We're not leaving Texas Tech for another Big 12 team. We'll say that for now. Obviously. Big 10, though, and SEC, we'd have to think about it. If it's a big enough Big 10 team. Okay, so Ohio State 7-4. That's not good enough for an Ohio State team. They could have an opening. And technically, what if like Oregon is good, or Michigan, or one of those teams that are good, they could technically have an opening if their team, if the coach leaves for the NFL. Never know. That does happen. Honestly, things at Georgia, there's no opening there. Nothing's wrong. Just the vote. LSU had a down year. Maybe they fired their coach. Ole Miss, maybe. Auburn, maybe. Florida could definitely fire their coach. They're 3-8. They had 1-7 in conference. Florida could have an opening. If I got an offer from Florida, I'd probably take it. They're actually higher overall than us right now too, so it wouldn't be a bad move. Really. Yeah, no rivalry game. Fuck, it'd be fun though. And the SEC could be good enough to get 3 teams in, so hopefully it won't hurt each other too much. As long as we speed up the CPU. Aw, you're laying there now. Are you pouting? Hopefully not you're pouting because Grandpa left. He just went to a comedy thing with a friend. My dad said he does have a key to get in the house, and I look at the front door and it's unlocked. I don't know if I should lock it or not. I'm gonna lock it. I was gonna say, is the porch light on? It is. He turned it on. Yes. No, I didn't ready yet because I was looking at stuff. I'll do it right. I can do it right now though. Oh, okay. Did you ready? Did you hit 100? I can't even see your score because the thing was weird. Hell yeah. Pins 103 to 10 in our game. Don't ready yet. Oh yeah, you did. That's crazy. That's nasty. I knew people were gonna be mad. Wait, were you looking at all that stuff? Oh yeah, coach stats. Wait, does this have it updated to my stats for this year already? I've won the Big 12 twice. I don't love my record in the top 25. It's positive, but it's only positive by 3. Oh, I just realized if you go to coaching stats, it shows you the coach security on teams. You can literally see like who's probably getting fired. Nevada's getting fired for sure. Obviously, they don't matter. I feel like there's not that many teams that are low though, but big schools could technically lose their coach because their coach could move to the NFL. So who's getting fired in my conference most likely? Everyone in my conference is at 63 is the lowest percentage I see in my conference though. Big 10. The teams that are below 50% are Illinois and Wisconsin. Or Minnesota. I wouldn't leave any of those my team to go to either one of those. I guess Wisconsin's a maybe. Wisconsin, I'd have to think about. But SEC. Florida's coach still has a 69% job security, so he might have another year. Kentucky is the lowest in your conference, and it's still only a 61. I don't think I would leave to go to Kentucky anyways. This ain't basketball. Yeah, because Army Navy. First on those 3 guys. I moved up to 15th, which ain't high enough without a conference championship. By the way. said, I moved up to 15th, which is definitely not high enough without a conference championship. Moved up 2 spots. Oh, Nebraska jumped me. I won and they jumped me. No, I'm talking about this. I'm talking about for this recruit. Not the rankings. Dude, it's still not giving me what his thing is. What are you talking about? No, you just spoiled it. You weren't supposed to tell me until I advanced a week. I wanted to see if it threw me in, and you just ruined it. I wasn't looking at that on purpose. You dumb. You just ruined the whole point of fucking advancing it and waiting to see what happens. This motherfucker. Not that stream can't hear you, but you spoiled it for me. No. This is just a bowl game, boys. No conference championship. I'll see that one, right? We'll use the points because... Oh, Iowa State decided to offer on that guy. Well, I did learn something, though. We're gonna test it. I say it has to be that one, right? Damn. They're disrespecting us. How the hell? What? Oh, it's right there. I was like, what? That doesn't make sense. Never mind. Just wasn't seeing that right. No, I didn't mean to exit. And just a couple more players to check. Okay, that's where we were. Fuck you, Oregon. Oregon will probably get them too because they have the better pipeline. I don't have a pipeline. You spoiled the only one that mattered. Unless that's just wrong. I didn't even go to my standings to see, but now I'm going to. I wish it told me why I lost the tiebreaker. Come on, bruh. I don't think it goes to overall record, because I googled it before. It said a common opponents. It never said anything about your overall record. I don't think. If it was overall record thing, then it'd be because of that. Because of they have a better overall. But conference record was the same. Oh my, we can't defend our title, we went 8-1 in conference. I'm pretty sure that's the same record I had in conference last year, too. Maybe, impossibly the year before that, and I made the championship both times. This year, just unlucky. It's been me, TCU, and Baylor battling for the conference every year, though. I believe. I know, I played TCU the first one, and then I played Baylor in the other two. The one year I didn't make it, I don't remember who won it. But it was either TCU or Baylor, I think. I think there was one year I didn't make it. Or did I make it every year? I don't know. I think there was one year I didn't. Yeah, it is 100 this year for coaches. That's what I thought. It used to be 50. Huh? Yeah, I fucking know. As soon as I added that guy and put an offer, it's like the same week you decided to put an offer. I went, this motherfucker. Oh man, he can't catch. I don't know. Maybe. I have to wait a week because I don't have a game. I could technically go play UAB, but I'll probably go hunt while you're playing the championship if you're playing it tonight. Oh, you're playing Texas? What the fuck? I thought it'd be Alabama. Okay. What's this week, isn't it? So let me see. We got okay. Boise's rematching the team they just lost to, which is Colorado State in the conference championship. How is Boise ranked and Colorado State's not? I guess Boise has a better record overall. Colorado State just beat them in their conference and went undefeated in conference. Okay. New Mexico's undefeated. Damn. TCU, Baylor. We kind of need TCU to win that game. It just sucks I didn't get in on it because of losing a tiebreaker, not getting in the championship below. 1-1. Clemson, Miami, both undefeated altogether playing each other. That's 1 through 3. Clemson jumped Miami to #1 when Miami was on bye, and so did Michigan jumped them. You know, Michigan has a loss. Michigan and Oregon, 2-6. Technically, you could see maybe 6 falling all the way out, but probably not because Both those teams are probably safe. Both those teams are probably safe. I'm gonna say both Big Ten are most likely safe. Both the ACC are definitely safe. Texas is not safe if Penn beats them. TCU only gets in if they beat Baylor. Baylor might have to win to make it. Maybe 7, they might be safe. Maybe not though. I don't know because they beat TCU in the regular season. So if they lose in the championship, are they gonna get hurt? Or is TCU beating them gonna put 2 Big 12 teams in the playoffs? I don't know. And then obviously Boise and New Mexico would have to win to have a chance to get in. Let's look at the bracket before conference championships. We'll look at the bracket. As of right now, they have just Baylor in there. Okay. See, I'm ranked higher than New Mexico, and New Mexico would be in the playoffs because of being a conference champion. That sucks for me, man. I wish Notre Dame had a game this week for they could fall out because they're number 11, and then I could jump them. You know how many teams we'd have to jump? The problem is the teams that are already ahead of me that don't play this week. The teams that are ahead of me that don't play this week. Let's see. 14 doesn't play. Oh, I'll have to go look at this thing. Actually, thing. So there's no way for me to jump certain teams to get in the playoffs. No, 14 does play. 13 doesn't play. 12 doesn't play. 11 doesn't play. 9 doesn't play. 8 doesn't even play in Penn State. So yeah, there's no way. In Pittsburgh doesn't even play. So yeah, there's no way. There's no way for me to get in because there's too many teams ahead of me that don't have games this week, and I wouldn't jump them when neither one of us still play. So we're fucked. No playoffs. That just helps one of the other teams. That helps Bama. I guess I do my recruiting and then I don't know. Well, that's Bama. I was like, don't fuck your bye. Yeah. Oh my god, this guy's gonna go to Nebraska, isn't he? Damn. Yeah. Gotta be going with a conference championship. It's gonna be that one. Yep. It's a lot of playoff games. Well, I don't know. You're 2 hours ahead of me, too. I would understand it if it was the current time it is for me. You don't need any of your 2K in? Like, I've been on 2K for a couple weeks. Probably not a good thing, because I'm pretty sure I already bought the pass, too. I should probably go play it, but I'm not going to right now. I kind of want to go play a UAB game, but it means I got to start another stream, and I'm going to have to start another stream to play my bowl game, because obviously I'll play my bowl game tonight. Playing time. Okay, wait. That one. I would assume that's see all 3 of his now. We should know that. We should be able to figure this one out too. Like how I still have a A- in championship contender, even though I didn't make no championship. I thought you got offers during the conference championship. I guess it's not until bowl season. We didn't make no championship time to fire the coaches. I'm joking. I'm not doing that. Yeah, I know. I'm not changing anything there. I'm done. I ready. I'm gonna look at my bull projection and then I'm gonna go shoot stuff while I wait. Or watch TikTok. And put your game off to the side. I just want to see what bowl game it has me in. See if it still has me projected for the Pop-Tart Bowl. It does. It has me playing Maryland in the Pop-Tart Bowl, so when we advance it, it better not fuck me out of the Pop-Tart Bowl. Nope, that means Big 12, only Baylor's in the playoffs. No TCU. They lost both times to Baylor. Baylor has won the Big. That means BYU has. BYU. Stream I'm ending, by the way, for now. I'll be back in a bit. We're going to play our bowl game, but Kansas is playing conference